Totem Pole Nation. We are here. It is draft day. Football season is almost back. All right, we got Coach Troy Taylor that's hiding with his little puppy. And, of course, we have Kurt, Wynn. Everybody else will probably be here later or they're late. Fellas, how you doing? Are y'all ready for draft night?
Your mic sounds terrible, dude. What mic is that? Is that the one that you actually paid for?
That's a lot better.
Yeah. Lambo has been abducted by aliens.
Y'all ready for draft night?
Lambo, what is up with your mic? Is that the mic that you got for your birthday?
No, I'm not using it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what mic is it that sounds like, T-Pain or either, Computer Love?
Oh, boy.
Man, Toby, why don't you look at the camera?
I'm not using the mic.
You're not using the mic.
Well, I tell you, Lambo,
no, I'm not using it. It
sounds 100% better now. Yeah, what you had going on the first 4 or 5 seconds, it was rough. It was tough. But
look at that Coach Prime jersey. Look at that Coach Prime jersey. Prime time.
Well, you ready? It's a little bit of prime time, a little bit of Zeke, a little bit of everything, you know.
How y'all feeling? Y'all ready to go?
We're ready. We're ready.
What's going on tonight?
What's going on? I mean, you got the NBA playoffs, and you have the NFL draft.
The NFL draft is tonight?
Yes, Goofy.
I did not know that.
Why you look so surprised?
Because I'm surprised.
Well, can you tell
Totem Pole Nation? I am surprised. Well, Churchill Neville.
Well,
good to see you.
Well, can you tell Totem Pole Nation about your promotion?
My promotion?
Yes, Goofy. Your promotion.
Oh, you're talking about me going to Ed Waters?
Yes, that's your promotion.
Yeah, I'm going to Ed Waters to coach the tight ends and to be the director of recruiting. Yes.
Do you have to live there?
Yeah, I got to live there.
So when are you moving to Florida?
I'm moving in August.
And you'll never come back to Virginia?
I'm going to be living in a van down by the river.
So you're going to be like Jim Harbaugh. You're going to live in the RV.
Well, I think Jim Harbaugh's is going to be a lot nicer than mine.
Well, don't forget that today's live stream is sponsored by St. Pete Rejuvenate. And also, we are sponsored by Rancho La Gloria Margarita. Rancho La Gloria Margarita.
Are you wipes?
Am I doing what?
Do you still use dude wipes?
Yes, I do. It's the best product in America.
Dude, you can buy
Coach
baby
Bald.
wipes. It's the same thing. It's cheaper.
Coach Bald is here, and a nice place. Coach Bald, how have you been? You know, we got a special guest tonight. We got Sarah Blake Sheep, the first lady that I brought on, the queen of the SEC, the first lady of Totem Pole. She's gonna be here later today. Coach Bald, how are you feeling? Because we both got matching hats on right now.
Woo! NFL Draft 2024. We are right here in the backyard. I'm at my buddy Billy Anderson. His life is about to change. He's got the number 3 pick. That's right. He's a huge New England Patriot fan, so I'm excited. She's got some breaking news that we're going to break here live. It's going to be insane. I cannot freaking wait. We had today's podcast. What was today's podcast, Coach Taylor?
It's something about being the number 1 pick.
And exactly. So as soon as I got off the phone, I made the call for the number 1 pick. And that's how we got Miss Sarah Blake Cheek coming
the
on.
woman that put Totem Pole on the map.
That's right, man.
We would be
The
nowhere
one,
if it wasn't for Sarah Blake Cheek.
Absolutely,
the
man.
people that doubted me and thought it was fake, but no, I made it happen. It was not fake. It was all facts. The people didn't want to believe in us, and this is why Total Pole Nation will be better than ESPN. They'll be better than Barstool, because I was just telling Kirk this. The community, the new generation, they need something different. The ESPN product is stale. Half those people that work at ESPN and Fox and FS1, they don't know what they're talking about. They haven't been sports. Some of them hadn't played sport. I don't want to say all of them. Some of them hadn't played sports. Some of them hadn't been coaches. We've been a player. We've been a coach. We're still coaches. We're in the new direction of life of what Totem Pole
Lambo, show Coach
needs.
Bald what you're drinking. Show Coach Bald what are you drinking? Look at this, Coach Bald. Do you approve of this?
Rancho La Gloria.
What is that, like some pre-made margarita drink? What is that?
Man,
Is that like is that like St. Ides? What is that? Is that
man,
like
all I know is there ain't no laws when Lambo starts drinking White Claws.
White Claws? The only man in America that drinks White Claws.
Oh, man, that was great. That was great.
Have you ever met a man that drinks White Claws? You're in touch with your feminine side.
Hey, Lambo, is that you, White Claw, all the way, baby?
Yeah, White Claws all the way.
Okay, all right.
So where's the man from Seall?
Yeah, the
man from Seall.
Hey, can y'all read the text message?
Seall cannot be C at all. He's gone.
Well, can y'all check the group chat, because I guess he said that he asked a question and I can't say it on the stream.
What group chat are you talking about?
The one that me and you in, Goofy.
Inappropriate material.
Like what?
There's nothing that's inappropriate done here because we work for the CIA. And when you work for the CIA, there are no good guys and bad guys. So you can't get arrested when you work for the agency.
That's tough.
That's tough. It's the same people Puffy worked for. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this first. We got a lot of NFL stuff to cover. I think the main breaking news point is the San Francisco 49ers are trying to trade up in the draft, and it may have to give up Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel to get up in one of the top 10, top 15 picks. How do y'all feel about that? Is this the correct move for the San Francisco 49ers?
You said go ahead, Coach. Go ahead, Coach.
They're going to trade Deebo and who for who?
They're in order for San Francisco to try to get one of the top picks. There's a possibility that they're either going to trade Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel to get a top 10 pick.
They'll trade Deebo before they trade Ayuk. Ayuk will actually block.
No, I totally agree with that take. I think Deebo is out of there. I mean, obviously, at some point, you're going to have to pay Brandon. And I'm with you there, Coach. Deebo is probably the one they're going to trade if they're going to do it.
And what did they get for him? I mean, look what Tyreek Hill is better than Deebo Samuel. I'm sorry. I love South Carolina, but I mean, Deebo, I think he's from South Carolina. Tyreek is from Georgia, but
can I make a point here, gentlemen? I don't understand why I personally think San Fran is good with all their pieces. That's just me. How do you go and fire Wilkes after you held the Kansas City Chiefs to 10 points after the first half? And in the middle of the third quarter in that Super Bowl, they still had a control until what was it, the quarterback? Purdy threw a pick. So all this offensive weapons you have, Shanahan, and the mind you have, you're loaded on offense. So there's no excuse why you need to move up to get a piece that you need when you have all of them. Sorry, you have all the pieces you need. That's just my take.
John Lynch hasn't done that. That's not what John Lynch is about. And if someone, what's up, MK? If somebody is stupid enough to want Debo, which I like Debo, but what is he? Is he a running back? Is he a slide? I mean,
Right? Yeah.
he's always hurt.
Yep. Always do. I was about to add that. Absolutely.
Like, okay.
Yep.
Go get Marvin Harrison. Let's have a great night, guys. I'll be in and out tonight. That sea of Honolulu blue looks amazing. How was everyone's day? Kirk, how was your day? MK wants to know, how was everyone's day?
My day was great. Had a great work day up for tonight. And for the record, yes, I am a Dallas Cowboys fan. It's hard to be a Cowboys fan, but hey, I'll take it on the chin. I'll take my beat downs, and rightfully so. We deserve them. We do. And at this point, I don't know what we're going to do at 24, but we'll see. We're definitely going to see what we're going to do at 2-4. But no,
I tell you,
had a great day. Looking forward to tonight. Like Lambo mentioned earlier in the show, NFL draft night, NBA playoffs is going on. It's going to be a great night. And
I will tell you this.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Lambo.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead,
All
Lambo.
right. My day was great. I didn't have to work today. I was just waiting for the draft. I was thinking of ways how to make Totem Pole Nation better, more content, the better. And I was ready for this NFL draft. I've been waiting for this moment all day since I woke up at 10 a.m. this morning, just letting time fly by fast, relaxing, taking a shower. I feel good. The New England Patriots will make the best business decision, and the New England Patriots will make the playoffs.
Wow. Whew.
You took a shower? Hey, look, Lambo.
Who doesn't take a shower?
You were born for this moment tonight. This is your moment. This is the day that you've been waiting on.
Yes, I have.
Okay, we have a question.
Did I take a shower?
What state is the city of Boston in?
Massachusetts.
Yes. Coach Bald was correct on that. He said you would know Massachusetts. All right. Where did the Boston Tea Party take place?
In Boston?
Yeah. He's 2 for 2 tonight, baby. He's 2 for 2. You are on a hot streak, man.
Okay, one more question. Will the Celtics win the NBA championship?
Yes.
Wow.
I know they
have
lost
a better
last
chance.
night. No, they don't. No.
The Dallas Mavericks have two better players
Hey, Lambo.
than Jaylen Brown and Tatum.
Hey, that's why I hooked you, Lambo. That's exactly why.
So Porzingis is not good. Derek White is not good. Whoa. The Celtics have the deepest team in the Eastern Conference.
If we're gonna be on Jeopardy, I want Tatum and Jaylen Brown. If I want to win a basketball game, I want a guy that didn't go to high school and a guy that thought the earth was flat.
Hey, hold that thought. You went 2 for 3 out of your answer. Lambeau. Just had to put that out there, okay? Because the Celtics
I
are
didn't go
not
2 for 3.
NBA championship. They're not winning it, Lambeau. I'm sorry. And even though they lost last night, they will
See,
not.
yeah,
They're not going to win it. I just thought I'd throw that out there. Okay, continue, Coach. Go ahead.
just
Marvin
because you lost
Harrison
last night don't mean
Jr.
anything.
is
It's a
the biggest
7-game
Oh, it
freak in
does.
this
series.
draft.
It definitely doesn't. Oh, it doesn't mean you got no. You're not going to get past the chicken nuggets. Just thought I'd put it out there. Not getting past the chicken nuggets.
Well, they better make it there. The chicken nuggets better make it there.
Oh, dude, they're
Coach
sweeping the league.
Ball, how are you
Dude,
feeling tonight?
I'm out here in Denver, Lambeau. They're going to sweep the Lakers, man. It's a sweeper. I ain't even worried about it. The chicken nuggets are on a roll.
That's about right. Chicken nuggets.
Coach Ball,
Chicken
how
nuggets,
you
baby.
feeling? How you feeling about your Buffalo Bills, Coach Ball?
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I think they're in a good spot, man. They got two good tight ends. They're talking a lot of hype about Shakur. You know, the guy we got from Carolina, I think was it? No, he was from you guys, right? He was from Washington,
Yeah,
correct?
Washington. Yep.
Yeah, man. I think he was underutilized. I mean, you know, Josh needs to step up. You know, I think they need some help in that secondary. But yeah, man, that's gonna be a tough division. It's gonna be interesting to see what Aaron Rodgers looks like if he can play a whole season. You know, but and I think the
I gotta
Miami
ask you
Dolphins
this,
will be a
Coach
little bit
Ball.
better.
I
Yeah,
gotta ask you this, Coach Ball, because the man from Soul said when me and Kirk was on, he said that the Jets are gonna win the division and go to the AFC Championship game. How do you feel about that, Coach Ball?
I
Because
think
I
that's
said
true.
your Buffalo Bills are gonna win the division.
yeah, man. I mean, that whole
That's not true.
AFC is a
That's
gauntlet.
bullshit.
You know, that AFC is a gauntlet. You know, I think you know, to be the man, you got to beat the man, and that's talking about the Kansas City Chiefs. And the second team was the Baltimore Ravens, and I think them getting King Henry, that's going to make them pretty dynamic. You know, that whole AFC North is just a menace, man. That's a brutal, brutal division. And
Dog.
so, yeah, man, I don't know. I wouldn't give anybody the green light over Kansas City. You got to beat Kansas City first. You know, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Woo!
Ric Flair.
Does
To give Ric Flair some up.
anybody
That's it. Yes, sir. Man,
does
beautiful
anybody
sunset
think
here.
that the Raiders tonight does anybody think the Raiders tonight could trade up for Jay Daniels?
Okay,
Yes.
yes, and let me first make a comment on that. With the relationship he had with uh
Antonio Pierce.
yes, and back in Arizona State, man, it could be a lot of wheeling and dealing going on in that first draft for and however, Vegas is going to have to give up draft capital and hotels to make sure to make sure Jay Daniels gets to Vegas. I'm just saying, but Lambeau, yes, it could happen where their whole draft is done plus hotels for Jay Daniels to leave Vegas. That's just my
The North goes through Detroit this year, says money moves sports betting, which I do not sports bet. I do not bet on anything. Coach
Yeah,
Detroit.
Ball,
man.
I'll tell
That's
you,
my guy Chase up in
yeah,
Detroit,
Detroit.
man. He knows what he's talking about, man. He knows his stuff. I believe that, man. I think they're a player away, you know, from being the team to beat. I mean, they were up in that first half of the NFC Championship game. I mean, all they really had to do was run that clock out, and yeah, man, they just kind of got away from some
They
stuff.
they
Went for it on fourth down a few too many times, and
they
yeah,
they, they probably should have been playing the bowl for sure. Absolutely, I have to agree with that. But yeah, if they can stay
I'll
healthy,
tell you
they're
this.
a problem. They're going to be a problem for sure.
Yeah. One more thing before because we got about 8 minutes to the draft starts at 7:45.
Woo!
ESPN, they think they're experts at this, right? ESPN thinks they're the experts, right? They sat up there and said that, the question was if the Bears draft, if the Bears draft Caleb Williams, does it make the Bears contenders in the playoffs? Me, hell no, ain't no contenders. When's the last time the Bears have been good? They were good with Matt Nagy in 2016, but other than that, they ain't made an NFC Championship game since 2010 with Jay Cutler. Does Caleb Williams, if he goes to the Bears, does he make them contenders quickly? Hell the fuck no. No, because Green Bay is going to improve, and Green Bay surprisingly made the playoffs after starting 3-6. And the Detroit Lions are going to be the Detroit Lions. They have a chance to be better than the Minnesota Vikings, depending on their quarterback situation if they draft up. But just because Caleb Williams hops on and he paints his nails, they're not going to make them contenders. No. It's going to take them about 2-3 years to get good.
Lambo, I got to interject, sir. So, because Detroit and Green Bay are probably the face of the AFC North, just like you mentioned, right? So that doesn't make them contenders if they draft Caleb Williams. That's what you just said, right?
It doesn't make yes, that's correct.
So if the Jets, the Bills, and the Bills, and the Dolphins are above the Patriots in the AFC East, how are they going to make the playoffs? Answer that one for me, Lambo. And I know you're a huge Patriots fan, but you got to give me something here. You just said there's no way they're contenders. So how are the Patriots contenders if they're the fourth best team in the AFC East?
The Patriots are more of a contenders than the Chicago Bears are. Here's why. The Patriots have a history. They made the playoffs without Tom Brady. When it comes to Chicago Bears, Matt Eberflus is a defensive coach. Matt Eberflus should have been fired. It is going to be very hard, even when you got an older Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen's not the same guy as he once was. The Bears' offensive line is trash. Their secondary is not as good. The Bears have to deal with the Green Bay Packers and the Detroit Lions. Both of those teams are the strongest team. When's the last time the Chicago Bears beat the Green Bay Packers? Have they always beat them consistently? The last time I checked, the Green Bay Packers has beaten the Chicago Bears consistently. Plus, they have Caleb Williams, right?
Okay.
Contender. When I say the word contender,
Lambo, hold on. Lambo, we have a comment. Squeal like a pig.
Lambo.
You have a pretty mouth.
What was the Texans record last
year?
Who
is this? You have a pretty mouth.
I don't know.
Lambo, what was the Texans' record last year? Were they trash? Were they contenders? Absolutely not. They added a nice quarterback who was under the radar, and look what happened to them. So don't just say the Bears have a trash O-line, their defense is not good, when they are coming a little bit. So I'm not buying that one, Lambo. You don't know what Caleb Williams is going to bring to the table once he gets on the team. You can't say that because the Houston Texans were trash last year until Stroud got on that team. So don't say they're trash.
That's a different situation. It's a different situation.
Go. How's it different?
It's a different situation. Here's why it's a different situation. When it comes to the Texans, they were only one player away, which is the quarterback position. When it comes to the Bears, they need a lot of pieces. The Bears don't have a great running game. The running game is not as great as you think it is. And when it comes to the Bears have a little bit this year. The Houston Texans have a top 3 or top 4 toughest schedule. But when it comes to the Chicago Bears, do you sit there as the NFL when you're watching NFL? Do you sit there and goddamn tell me that the Chicago Bears are going to make the playoffs? They're going to be the face of the NFC? Hell no. Is that what you're telling me? The Bears and Caleb Williams? I don't think Caleb Williams is the best quarterback in this draft, by the way. Just because he's number one. Look, he had a mediocre year at USC. He got a mediocre year at USC. He was not that good. All right. He was maybe better than Spencer Rattler, but at the end of the day, Chicago Bears have a lot to fix. Just because Caleb Williams hops on and gets drafted number 1 doesn't mean they're gonna make the divisional round of the playoffs. C.J. Stroud is way better than Caleb Williams.
Oh my God, Lambo! I didn't say that, dude.
What, man?
I'm saying, dude.
Okay, here. All right.
So why is he going number 1 then?
Go ahead.
Why is he going 1 then, Lambo? If he'd had a trash year last year, why is he going 1? Come on, man. You're a football guy. What's that?
Why is he going 1?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if it
thank
was
you.
holding it. Hold on. You said why is he going 1?
Yeah.
We
You
may.
just
Hey,
said
he may go 1. He might not go 1.
I'll
Stop.
bet
Hey,
$100 on that.
I'll
He goes
bet
1.
everything in my bank account he goes 1.
Thank you. Come
Well,
on,
I'm not
Lambo.
saying
You're
he's not. I'm not. No. I'm not saying Caleb Williams is not going to go 1. My point is, I think Caleb Williams is a little bit overrated. I don't think he's as good as he wants. I don't think he's as good as he is.
Okay.
The best quarterback in the draft is Drake May or JJ McCarthy.
No. Is that because they might be going to the Patriots? Hang on a second. Okay, so
No, that has nothing
the
to do
middle
with them going to the
middle of
Patriots.
last season before the trade deadline, the Chicago Bears owned the first and the second pick of the draft. By the end of the season, the Chicago Bears owned the first and the 10th pick in the draft. What does that mean? Josh Sweat came to that defense. Eberflus had those guys playing. They went from the second pick to the 10th pick. That second half of the season, that defense got hot, and they got W's with your boy, who's now in Pittsburgh at quarterback. And that's a true story. I mean, I'm not making this up. So if that's the case, they're ascending. So to say that they can't pull off a Houston type season next year with a rookie quarterback who on graded out, I ain't seen it on the field. He grades out higher than the guy down in Houston, and he's got a running game. Oh, wait a minute. They just got a running game in Houston this year. Your boy from Cincinnati came over. But this year, your boy in Chicago is going to have Swift running the ball, and Keenan Allen, and DJ Moore, and Nicole Kmet at tight end. Hey, that's a nice offense to walk into. I don't care what the offensive line looks like, and it ain't trash. It's not an F
So
or
how
D
you supposed
offensive
to block
line.
if you don't care what the offensive line look like? How you supposed to block?
Because it's not trash. It's not trash. It's
yes,
not,
it
dude. How many?
Yes,
Look, how many games they win in the season? How do they win a game with no offensive line? Once they got Sweat on the defensive end, that defense picked it up. They won games. They moved from the second pick to the 10th pick. How do they do that?
It's true.
I mean, I'm not an
Lambo,
Eberflus fan. I'm not an Eberflus fan, but Eberflus jumped in there and got Sweat, and he said, "I can coach defense. Watch this. I just need a defensive end." And that secondary was lights out at the second half of the season. Lights out.
Lambo,
Bears.
Yes. And Lambo, let me ask you this: when you have a nice pass rush, your DBs don't have to be A+. They can be B- C+, dude. So don't sit and say you don't know football like that, man. Come on, Lambo.
Let me see it on the field.
The Bears are not trash.
Let me see it.
They're not trash.
Let me see it on the field. Let me see
it.
No, I gotta see it on the field.
That. Okay.
Let me see
We're not saying. Hey, there's a difference between saying there's a. There's a difference. I mean, but that's like saying, okay, why is Drake May and JJ McCarthy not trash? Because you say so? I mean, come on, it's a take. We're giving takes here, not like we're just saying, hey, there's a the stars could align for Chicago to have a special season next year. I'm not saying they're going to win the Super Bowl, but they could be a playoff team with what they connected the dots and put together.
There's a lot of teams in the NFC that are way. There's a lot of teams in the NFC that can make the playoffs, have better chance of making the playoffs than the Chicago Bears. A lot of them.
Who?
49ers definitely going to make the playoffs. Duh. The Lions are going to make the playoffs. The Dallas Cowboys are going to make the playoffs. The Philadelphia Eagles are going to make the playoffs.
I wouldn't guarantee the 49ers going to make the playoffs.
Tampa Bay, baby. Tampa Bay.
I'm a Cowboys fan, and I hope they do not make the playoffs.
Brother, what are we talking
about? This is coming from the same guy that's saying the New England Patriots aren't going to finish in the basement in the AFC East. Dude, your credibility is already shot by making that comment.
You can't talk. You're the same guy that said that the Jets are going to the AFC Championship game. You're the same guy that said the Jets going to the AFC Championship game. You cannot talk. The Jets going to the AFC Championship game?
Hey, look, poke holes in that take for me, please. Go right ahead.
I will poke holes in that tape. Here's why I tell you. Number one, Josh Allen and the Bills are winning that division. Number
Hold
two,
on. Hold on. My question before you go. Who's playing receiver?
Target employees.
Gabe Davis, Curtis Samuel. What's your wait.
Go ahead.
Wait. What you laughing for? Because
He
the
said
Jets always have this talent on defense.
they're gonna
but they
have
don't get the job done on
target
defense.
employees at receiver.
But what did the Jets done though? All that talent they had, they still don't get it done. What are you talking about? They still don't get it done.
Aaron Rodgers
defense.
played
Zach
4 snaps.
Wilson. They didn't have Aaron Rodgers.
Come on, man.
You still
So
had
Aaron,
a chance to make the playoffs without Aaron Rodgers.
So now Aaron
You still
Rodgers
had
is a
chance.
bum. He's a
I
bum.
didn't say he was
There's
a
more
bum.
talent. There's more talent on the Jets this year than the Packers have had in the last 5 years under Rodgers. He had one guy, 17, that he threw to every play. Dude, he can spread that ball around. They got a running game. They got 2 seasoned offensive tackles. They got a running back. They got Williams. And if they get the kid at Georgia at tight end, woo-wee.
What does that mean? They better execute. What does that mean? The Jets hadn't made the playoffs in 13 years. I'm not trusting the Jets. And I said this last year before Aaron Rodgers got hurt. The Jets will be at best 10-7. At best.
Next year? 10-7
Yeah,
wins
right,
the division
10-7.
next year.
10-7.
So Buffalo's going to win how many games?
12. 12-5.
Dude,
12-5.
how
Buffalo.
many pieces do they have to replace? I mean, half of their damn roster got cut for cap reasons. Like they got a lot more to do than they got a lot more to do than the Jets.
The game is played on the field. This NFL draft tonight, the Buffalo Bills will replace their needs. I'm not saying they're going to have another Stephon Diggs, but they were replacing needs that they will have.
Okay, so if we're going to play this game on the field, can I just log off and see you guys September 9th, Thursday Night Football?
Sure.
No.
Because we're wasting our time here.
I'll be glad if you do that. I'll just be glad. I'll be glad if you log off to September 9th and do that. That'd be amazing.
Oh my gosh, this is great. This is
The new who is it? Who's for the Chicago Bears are on the clock.
they are.
Da Bears.
This should not take long.
Could only be Caleb, right?
Yeah, and they're gonna take all 10 minutes of it.
Love to see them get Jaden Daniels.
Oh, they're just taking up things.
I'm offended.
Oh.
I'm offended that someone said that he is Prince playing quarterback.
Or Caleb Williams.
That's offensive.
Hey, man, Prince had a lot of great hits.
Heck yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what Drake May did more than Caleb Williams in college.
Oh,
Are you talking about last season? Or you talking about overall career?
I mean, he didn't do anything
Whatever
more
you
than
want.
one. Yeah,
Either
I
one.
mean,
is he
Either
another
one, my
Mitch
man.
Trubisky? Is he another?
No, he's
Sam
better
Howell?
than Trubisky. He's
No.
better
Don't disrespect a man like that. He's better than Mr. Trubisky.
He's better than
Trubisky. Drake May is better than Mr. Trubisky. Stop. Just stop.
Is
I
he
think-
better than Sam Howell?
Yeah, I think if we are
Yes.
giving that much credit to the grading system, that like it's unanimous that Caleb Williams is going 101, and we've known that for like 2 years. Those same grading systems have been used for Drake, and he's been 102 for the same 2 years. So I think like equal credit has to be given to both. If we think one is unanimous, the other's got to be pretty close.
Caleb Williams was great at Oklahoma. He was great at Oklahoma. But at USC his last year was not his greatest season his last year.
Yeah, I
It was
agree. But
not
my
his
point
greatest
is
season.
that like he's still, regardless of, he would have had to go out there and literally shit a brick for him to not go 101. So like my point is he was already like up on that pedestal because of the grading system, and that same grading system has Drake at the 102 basically for the same amount of time Caleb has been 101.
Yes. and to talk about football, you have to watch football games. And if you watch a couple of USC games, the one thing that was telling about that football team,
They don't have a defense.
it was limited defensively. So a limited defensive team makes a quarterback do what?
More.
He's gonna make mistakes, dude. He can't. Dude, you want him to go out and just score 50 points every game and then win. To give
That's
him
not
his
what I'm
full
saying.
credit.
I'm saying cut the
Then what are you
turnovers
saying?
down. Cut the turnovers down.
What?
Cut the
You're gonna have to
turnovers
turn the
down.
ball over to get. You're gonna have to turn the ball over when you're playing catch-up football. You watch
I'm not
football
saying he's
games.
not going to turn. I'm not going to say he's not going to turn the ball over, but he had 3-4 interceptions per game. He hasn't had that in a while. 3-4 interceptions per game.
Okay, let's go. All right, pull up the stats. Pull up the stats, Lambo.
I
He had
know he
3
had 4
interceptions
interceptions
average
against
per
Notre Dame.
game last year.
He had 4 against Notre Dame. I know that for a
That's
fact. I
one
watched
game.
that
You said per game.
He had 2-3 games this season when he threw 3 to 4 interceptions.
So you have to be perfect. I
And one
see
of them
Drake
was
May go
against
against
Notre Dame.
Virginia and look like absolute trash. They got beat by UVA in Chapel Hill.
Nobody
Which
trusts
he's
UNC
not-
after. Nobody trusts
Chapel
UNC
Hill's
after.
not a home field advantage by any means.
But UVA is not a football team by no means.
Yeah.
And UVA is not a basketball
Lambo.
team either.
Lambo.
Yes.
He threw 30 touchdowns to 5 interceptions.
Oh, wow. One bad game. I guess that was against Notre Dame. He threw like, 3 or 4? I know he threw 3 in the first half.
You said like 3 or 4 per game. He threw 5 all year.
Whatever. I don't give a goddamn shit.
Let
him prove
Oh
me
my
wrong.
goodness,
Let
man.
him
He's
prove
excited,
me wrong.
ladies and gentlemen.
Let
His
Caleb
team
Williams,
is about to
let
draft.
Caleb Williams prove me wrong in the upcoming years going forward to the NFL. Let Caleb Williams prove me wrong, and I will put some respect. If the Chicago Bears are contenders, congratulations. I will admit that I'm wrong. But until so, the Chicago Bears suck.
Whoa.
Damn.
Right.
I didn't start it. They suck. I didn't start it.
Man, I'm excited. God,
Hey,
this is so
Coach,
much.
I think you're
Marcus
muted.
is an animal.
That place is packed. Good gracious.
Yeah, they're in Detroit right now.
It is crump out of there, man.
Who is more popular in Detroit, Barry Sanders or
Eminem.
Eminem or Barry
Eminem.
Sanders?
Whoa, man.
Eminem.
We expect a young buck to say that.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Eminem is one of the top rappers of all time. One of the top 5. Top 5, top 6 of all time.
Megatron.
Barry Sanders is arguably the best running back of all time.
Yes, for sure. No doubt.
That's not debatable. That's not debatable.
Sweetness is up there. Have they made the selection? You guys have all gone mute.
They've had 4 months to make this selection. I'm
Right.
sure they'll milk it out as long as they can.
Right.
Do y'all think that there's a possibility that the Bears and the Rams can swap out picks? Because the Rams want to be in the top 10 too. Is it possible?
At 9?
Is it possible the Bears and the Rams want to swap picks?
Yeah, I'm
I'll
asking
tell you
at
what.
9.
If I'm the Bears, I'm jumping all over any needy team who wants to come up there because I got the first pick in the draft. Give me a couple more picks to add to my football team. Yep, give it to them. But you gotta get some goods for it. And again, that just makes the Bears a little bit better, quicker. When you get picks like that and you secured your quarterback, it's not a bad draft. And we ain't even got to tomorrow yet. They trade out that pick
Where do they pick again? The Bears.
like 9 or 10.
9. The Jets are 10.
Okay.
Number
okay,
one
yeah.
and number 9.
Yeah, if they're 9. Yeah, they could trade out of that 9 pick and get more. Absolutely. They could.
Lambo, where are the Rams at? Where would they be jumping from?
19.
I think they're 19, 18.
You're on mute.
I'm not on
Yeah.
mute.
The Rams are at
No, he's on. Troy's on mute. Jimbo.
Oh, 19, 18 for the Rams. To answer your question.
Okay.
Dude, you're an idiot. What is he doing? Okay. we have silent Troy tonight. That's his name, Silent Troy.
Wait, the Rams don't have like any capital at all, right? Like they're still like they're just now getting back to like their normal allotment of picks, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Like, do they have a lot to really give away to jump up 10 picks?
Yeah. What are they after? What do they want?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
They either want either a wide receiver
Offensive tackle?
No, they wouldn't
tackle,
draft
wide
up and
receiver.
take a wide receiver.
No.
either
Nice
offensive
shot.
tackle or a corner or somebody. And I know they need a corner. They're gonna need a corner.
Yeah.
I mean, offensive line help for sure. But even then, I mean, look what they did. What's his face? Their running back, he was good, but he's not the fastest guy in the world. Like they did some work last year.
Yeah, the kid out of Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a good year. Absolutely. He did.
I don't know why I can't think of his name right now.
Kyron Wynn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyron Williams out of Notre Dame. Yeah, he
Yep.
not passes, but he hits the whole hard.
No, definitely. And again, another one of those guys that had a better rookie season than he showed at Notre Dame. I didn't think he'd pop like that in the pros. But that's just people knowing how to utilize people and their talents. It's still a 50-50 proposition, even at the collegiate level.
Yeah, I mean, that's 2/3 of that Rams offense, though, was that out of that kind of outcome. Like, Puka was taken in, the 5th? Like, people weren't thinking he was going to go off and break records last year.
He
So.
ate last year. Puka.
And that's why, and what you call it, I think Troy said it this morning on the Life Lessons podcast. The Rams got young guys on the field because they didn't have a plethora of picks. And those late round guys got on the field, so they got experience. And now they come into this season.
RG3. Who is it looks like RG3? Is it Jaden Daniels? Or is that Malik
kinda.
Neighbors?
Yes.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels kind of.
Now that's
Neighbors, Neighbors looks just like, who Neighbors looks like, Coach? Neighbors looks just like Shamari. The next time you see him, look at him and then look at Shamari. They look like twins.
Nick Saban looks like Ronald McDonald. I mean, could he get any worse color hair? The dude is a multi-millionaire, and he can't afford to buy better than a $10 bottle of Just for Men.
Nope.
It's horrible. Where is his wife that he talks so much about?
Miss Terry.
Yeah. Get him some good highlights. He looks
he
like
all up in
Ronald
there.
McDonald. It's okay to have gray hair, Nikki Satan. Nikki Satan. It's okay to have gray hair.
Hey, it's okay to have no hair.
No hair all day.
What's
No
that?
hair all day. Hair gets in the way.
I don't know what Chicago is doing here. Just go ahead and
No, dude, it's so they can run more of this pre-prepared film they had. They're like, here, milk this clock as long as
Correct. Yes.
All the money's going to the same people.
Yeah.
It's the government. Yes. The commissioner makes $60 million a year.
Mm-hmm. That's incredible. That's incredible.
insane.
And he is awful.
The pick is in.
It's pretty bad when Adam Silver It's better than you. He looks like a James Bond villain. This is so
We got a
horrible.
surprise up in here.
If you like football, if you really like football, this is everything that's wrong with football. Look at this woman with her big, huge microphone. Look at that. I want to see somebody get ran over. I want to see somebody. I gotta be quiet.
Feeling a sense of belonging. Those foundational pieces that you guys all talked about that will lead to this excitement and this team success.
I tell you
Look
what,
who we have here.
that's a smooth suit.
The queen of the SEC
The
is
queen
here.
of the SEC.
She.
Hey guys.
Sarah, talk to us. What's going on?
Oh man, what color is Caleb Williams? What color is his nail polish? Was he wearing nail polish or what?
It's pink and purple. It's pink and purple.
I'm in Vegas right now, so
Nice.
I'm at the Virgin Casino and I am outside of their sportsbook place. So pretty happening.
Nice.
Vegas.
The pick is about to be in.
Oh, the pick is in.
Are you hanging?
Caleb Williams on one.
Sarah, do ladies, do they dig guys that have their fingernails painted?
We do not dig them. No.
What about clear coat fingernail polish?
I don't know.
What about a little, like, maybe a little dirt under the fingernails? That's got to be, like, the worst.
A little dirt underneath the nails, you know, so you know that they're working with their hands.
Heck yeah. Man, awesome. Wow, look at those lights. That place has got to be phenomenal there.
Yeah.
You've literally been there, what, 3-4 days?
I've been here for, that's it.
Wow.
I'm trying
That
to
is
settle
awesome.
in.
Heck yeah, man. So what all else you got going on?
Well, I got some shoes lined up. I'm waiting to get into a house. And I've also adopted a team.
Oh, what?
I've adopted
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Let's hear it. The Raiders. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow.
I'm all in.
What a fit. The queen of the SEC is now joining Raider Nation.
I am.
Oh my. This is the best news that Las Vegas has gotten in a very, very long time. We got to find out. The rumor has it is that the Tampa Bay Bucks traded with the Raiders. They gave you away for a future Super Bowl trophy. Wow. I think the Raiders got a lot of upside in that. It's basically the John Gruden deal, but the Raiders get a lot more upside in this deal.
Amen.
Yeah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Wow.
Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Amen.
That is awesome. You went from a Buck to a Raider. That's a
I
good
did.
fit.
So we were looking up what the difference was, and now I know that the Bucks are a little bit more soft, and the Raiders, I mean, we just take it, we demand it, and we take it. So could be a good thing. And hopefully,
Remember that. Got somebody wants to say hi to you real quick. There's Sarah right there.
I don't have
I'm good.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
I don't know if she can hear me.
You don't need fire.
She can hear you. Oh, she's so proud of you. Yeah, hey, I do got some Buck fans over here. This is my main man, Dylan. Big Baker Mayfield. My man right here, he's on the clock, and you can't tell, but he's sweating like a hostage over here.
Let's go. Let's go. Harrison's
Patriots.
go.
Yes,
Pick up
sir.
Kobe later.
Yes, sir.
Hey, he's loving it.
Yes, sir.
Lambo loves the
Kobe later.
Patriots.
Yeah, you'll be
all day.
picking a little bit
One right
later.
now.
They're not picking.
Shut up. Man,
I'm going to be the
be quiet.
quarterback.
The Jets are not going to
Two more
AFC
Miller Lights.
Aaron Rodgers will retire next season.
Oof.
He wants to be a
How many
politician.
how many times will the Patriots beat the Jets next year?
1-1.
With
You
Aaron,
want to bet that?
With
You want to
Aaron,
bet money
Yeah.
on that? You wanna bet money
Name
on
your
that?
price, buddy. Name your price.
I'm talking to Matthew. I already bet you your money. Matthew, you want to bet? $100?
with Aaron,
With Aaron.
yeah.
If he doesn't come
$100.
out
Yeah,
and break
you
his
damn right.
toe,
Get a hangnail.
0-2. You guys are going
There you go.
0-2.
Talking all that shit. $100.
You know what? I heard something today, and I believe it. As quiet as Aaron Rodgers has been, I'm scared. I am scared.
Hey, man,
When he's
we go to that
talking,
ayahuasca retreat with Poyer. They got their systems cleansed. It's a
Mhm.
good. It's about to be a good season.
We have the Go-Go Skins. Go Skins, go. Go-Go Skins. We're going back.
You mean the Washington
Commodores.
The Washington Buckfuck Commanders?
Hey,
The Washington football.
is that even a team anymore? Like, are they
No.
even taken seriously?
Well, it's not. But again, they had the best name in football in NFL history. They should never have changed it when they came up with the football team. That was iconic to me.
I like that.
The football team was tight. There is
That
no
was
one
pretty
called
classic.
the football team in America.
That was
Nobody.
bad.
That was legit. They're not a high school team called the Thomas Dale football team. There's nothing like that. That is just a nice name. They should have rolled with that. Especially after they lost an iconic name. That was.
You think the new ownership group is going to change it again?
I heard the rumblings about that, and I hope they. I mean, I say yeah. Because they just threw that name on the wall and it stuck, and
Yeah,
it has no substance to it. It has no fabric. It came from just throwing darts. I mean,
Hey, so Sarah, word on the street, you might be starting to do your own podcast. What's going
I
on?
might.
Is that right? Heck yeah, man. What's it going to be all entailing? Definitely some
I don't know
SEC.
yet. More like my angle with everything is more sports, women,
it's funny.
culture. Taylor Swift went huge. Like she made everything big, right? People are interested. So let's take the entertainment industry and put it into sports and make that what people want, and that's what it is. So I think that I'm the best person to do that with the women industry and bringing that powerful, strong woman voice to sports.
Yeah, man. It bugs me seeing all this stuff like these high school, there'll be track meets and you got guys that, identify as girls winning this stuff, and it's just mind-boggling to me. I'll never be cool with that, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think about that stuff?
You're gonna pick. Who is it?
Daniels.
Matt,
What's up?
who they taking?
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels.
Okay. All right. I'm just because again, down here in VA, the rumblings were that everyone on the radio today is like, hey, it's plus 650 on Drake May, but the Commanders are taking May in a big surprise today. That was today. I'm just saying, just being a local joko, I couldn't believe that they just flipped. But today, this morning, all the radio, all the local radio guys were just like, they're gonna pull a surprise. They're gonna flip on us and take Drake May.
Well, then it was
Bo, is that your guy? You want Drake May?
and then it flipped to Jaden.
Lambo, you want Jaden Daniels?
I don't want no Jaden.
You said Drake May or JJ McCarthy.
I want Drake May or JJ McCarthy.
Well, which
So
one?
if they take Drake May, if they take Drake May, you let him. You'll pass on on Daniels.
Yes, I'll take Drake May.
No, if the Commanders take me.
We had it out on the docket.
Say that one more time.
No, it was working fine out there.
If the Commanders take Drake May, what do you want the Patriots to do at 3?
What's that?
JJ McCarthy.
At 3?
Yes.
Whoa. Okay.
He
I
has
want him
been
to
on
take
that.
Drake
He
May.
has been on that. We've talked about this a few times, and he has been on the train that regardless of who's available at 3, he's taking JJ. That's just Lambo.
Well, hey, I mean
That's
Lambo.
just
I
him.
mean,
That's
and again,
just him.
Lambo. I'm a more. You know what? Actually, he's my favorite quarterback in the draft. I just think that there's an unseen, untapped of him that I like and that we haven't seen yet. And I like. He's got moxie, man. And again, you can't win a national championship at a quarterback position if you are not a dude. You can't hide and get that far into the, it's just
My gut feeling.
okay, no. Let me correct myself. You can hide at Alabama. But the rest of those guys that come out, they're dogs. They can play. You don't have to play. You don't have to be that dude at Alabama.
I agree with that.
I'll tell you this. My gut feeling right now is telling me it's Drake May. But I wouldn't be mad if it's JJ McCarthy. I don't care if it's even. But we're not trading the third pick, Paul.
Harrison.
We're not trading the third pick.
Well, and again, they're not because no one's given them enough ammunition to do it.
What's good?
Billy.
But you know what? If someone could come in late and give them some ammo, so hold tight.
Hey, my boy Mayo's out there, so
Trade it or a wide
The
receiver.
pick is in.
Trade it or a wide
Pick is in. Pick is in. Who do we got? Oh, the pick is in. I'm so excited. Number 3.
Trade it up. Let's go. Trade it up.
No.
Pat right
Don't
here.
spoil
My
it.
main man.
Please
Harrison
don't
or
spoil
trade. Harrison or trade.
Please
JJ
don't
or
spoil
Bo at the 34th.
Please don't spoil it. Yo, LHO, I'm doing good. Don't spoil it.
That was quick. Too fast. Hold on. I got to go to the TV. Here we go.
I'm surprised Jaden Daniels is alive after this year. He was running for his freaking life all year.
He's getting folded like some laundry out there, too.
Belichick would have went with a punter. Third pick of the draft. Punter from UCF.
I'm going to go on here.
Go get your helmet.
Okay.
Go get your helmet. You realize
So, I think Denver Broncos may want to tank this season so they can get the quarterback.
Trade would have took long. Calling around.
What's up?
All worked out.
Who y'all got winning the finals? The Boston Celtics. The Boston Celtics will win the finals.
The Nuggets, Lambo.
What? What happened?
Looking at T-Bone by shoving your head up and
The Boston Celtics will win the finals.
See who it is.
And again, I think we talked about this. Is why I don't mind the pick, but I don't like it. I mean, he has the same roster as Mac Jones. So trade the pick, get picks, build your team first. Like you're gonna sit You just wasted 1 year of his rookie contract.
Look who I got.
I think he
Look who I
sits
got.
till like week 8. That's my guess.
And that's too early to play him. I'm telling you, he's not ready.
Rocky.
Not ready.
Drake
Drake
May.
He's the best.
Hey, look, hey, for those of you who are hating on the Kalen Williams pick, don't play him on week 8, or you're gonna have a lot of issues.
We already played the
With
Bears
Caleb
this year. We're
Williams?
gonna beat the Bears.
It is what it is. Here we go, baby. Let's ball.
You're wrong, Paul. We ain't trading the pick.
I like
We
this
ain't
pick.
trading
I
the
think
pick.
Drake May's
Bob
going to
the
do
Crab.
good.
Ready. Too young.
Lambo, when's y'all's next pick?
Huh?
When's your next pick?
36, 38. Second round. Tomorrow.
Gotcha. I didn't know if you guys had moved or anything else. You guys can get a weapon probably at that spot.
Or we could trade up tonight. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's the new look Patriots. The days of trading back could be completely flipped.
I like this one. He makes good decisions. You know what I mean? There's a difference when you have a good quarterback that makes good decisions, makes good plays, and he's going to do well in the NFL.
It's okay,
So is
Paul.
this the
Drake May soon.
spot somebody trades up for JJ?
What?
Is this the
It's
spot
okay,
somebody
Paul.
trades
You're
up for
scared of Drake
JJ?
May in year 2.
No, they won't.
Hey, Lambo, question.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong.
Yes.
How's the Patriots?
No, look, the league's gonna be scared of Drake. The league's gonna be scared of Drake May in week 2, but Caleb Williams is trash. That's what he's reporting to us.
Get behind the team.
What'd you say, Kurt? What'd you say, Kurt?
I said, how is the Patriots O-line? Is their O-line nice?
How is y'all's O-line?
We can use some work. We can use some work. We can get better in the O-line position. We can get better.
Okay.
Better work on his scrambling.
Drake May can scramble. What are you talking about? What?
Said he better work on his scrambling with their offensive line.
Offensive line.
Let me get some insight from Billy here.
Offensive line's better than the Jets.
But they've got a ball
Pat's needed a little bit more help.
So.
Pat's needed a little more help than just a QB.
I agree. I feel like if the Patriots trade, they could possibly they could trade up maybe someone in the first round, maybe get a wide receiver. Possibly. We have to give up something. We have to give up something for it.
What do you got
It's going
to
to be
give up?
interesting to see how this all plays out with
Man,
these
you guys got a plethora of skill players and talent on the team. You got something to give up, right?
Yeah. No, not really.
Maybe on defense.
Defensive player.
Who?
I don't even know, man. I'm not shocked at the pick.
Do the Patriots still have their names on the back of their jerseys?
Yes.
As of now, yeah.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Well, hey, Paul,
That
you
was
can't
bad.
talk
That
because
was
the Jets
terrible.
haven't made the playoffs in 13 seasons.
Oh, meaning they're a college team.
So y'all are a college team.
I mean, it's not like the AFC is a tough division anymore. We'll see what happens here.
What about the
Gotta
guy
start
that
somewhere? They must have seen something with this kid.
Yeah, I mean, I just hate that. I'm not hating on them getting a quarterback. I just hate the fact that he won't even see the field until he's 2 years into his rookie deal, and then you got 3 years left on it. I mean, when you watch the successful teams, if that dude is not popping and you're not in the playoffs year 2, you're behind.
First time when we lose 3 games, they're going to be chirped for May to get in there. Everyone's going to.
Oh, and that's not. And you know what? That's a bad look because he's not ready. Don't do that to that man.
Oh, a lot of quarterbacks have had that happen to them that have ruined their career. So,
correct. The guy in Chicago, the last guy in Chicago.
We're so used to being great. Yeah. We're so used to being great that we're not ready to wait.
Who aren't ready. Still, and they played for how many years and they suck. and they haven't gotten better. Put a freaking rookie in there. Fuck it.
Grow around him. Like the Will Levis kid last year. You know, everyone was
Trash.
crap.
Will Levis
was
trash.
always a
Malik
bust.
Willis trash.
Trash.
Levis is going to
Look
be
at-
decent up, I think.
But
No,
the
Will
Tennessee
Levis
Titans were
never
so
be
smart. They said, let's fire Mike
terrible.
Vrabel. But he made them relevant. That was a smart thing to fire that man. That was dumb.
You know who's
They're
the smart?
building
You know who's the smartest guy in the league? Kirk Cousins, because he tricked everybody, and he don't have to win anything. And they just keep paying him.
Did you say the softest one in the league?
No, he's the smartest guy in the league.
My God.
Smart.
Oh, they got to steal Marvin Harrison Jr. Woo!
No, that's
not
a
steal.
Pats might be sneaky.
Yo,
Gerard Mayo's,
not a steal.
Belichick's
A lot
right-hand
of
man.
mock
We'll see what they
drafts
can do
had
with that.
him going there. That's not a steal.
A lot of
They
wide
had-
receivers that have become prominent weren't drafted in the first round. So we'll see
How
if
many
we can
wide
sneak
receivers were
one up.
drafted in the first round last year?
Who?
How many wide receivers were drafted in the first round last year?
I don't even know. Harrison just got picked.
Yeah, but Lambeau,
Giving you back the ball.
That's not a steal. Like they projected him to go to the Cardinals anyway. That's not a steal.
That's not news.
Yeah, that's
It would have been news if they would have traded out the pick.
Yeah.
I just thought he'd be a better fit for the
Yeah.
Chargers.
No, Lambeau.
No.
So Marvin Harrison Jr. is not a good fit for the Chargers.
No. If somebody would have came and traded up for that pick, then there was a possibility that the Chargers could have got him. But the Arizona wasn't giving up the pick. They wanted the receiver.
They need
And that just tells you
Mighty Mouse.
They just put their quarterback on notice and said, "Look, we got you the best. We got you a generational receiver. If you can't make this work in the next 2 years, you're out of here." They'll move on from him.
Well, either the
I feel like
Chargers-
this
the
is
Chargers
such a
might just
mediocre
go
year.
off-
Like our draft picks this year is just kind of like blah. There's not
Because
like
they've been talking
hardcore
about it so
standout
long.
person.
Scoot over a little bit.
Yeah.
Scoot over a little bit.
Like Caleb Williams, number one. That's your number one draft pick. It's terrible.
You don't like him?
No, he's garbage.
Why?
Terrible.
Okay, who's the best Who's the best quarterback in the draft?
Like, he just doesn't have it.
Who's
This
the best
isn't a
quarterback?
year.
Yeah, next year's not going to be a quarterback year either. though.
I kept
No
trying
way.
to tell
I don't feel like we
that
have
next year's
anybody.
quarterback draft is going to be trash.
It's going to be garbage.
We don't. Who this year?
Yeah,
like,
but
Joe
okay,
Milton,
but like
you
she
can't-
just said,
he's not gonna
like
make the
she
first
just
round,
said,
is he?
she's so eloquently put. How do you know this year is not a trashy quarterback year? Just because they're being picked. Don't say that. That's not a you can't say that. You're the one who just told me you got to see them play on the field. Come on, man.
Yes,
You're spinning. You're like
I'm not spinning.
what's that guy's
I'm just
name?
trying
You're
to
like
tell you because you old and you forget.
you're
old and you
on
forget
the O'Reilly factor. You're in spin cycle, man.
Paul,
You're like
old
Dan
and you
O'Reilly or
forget things.
what's the guy's name?
Paul,
You're spinning
you got
around,
Down
dude. You
syndrome.
one time you said you gotta be on the field. Now you say that.
Paul, you're old. Paul, you're old and you forget things. I gotta tell you things multiple times because you're old. You're old.
No,
I know
I'm
old
old
people
because I know
forget
I've seen this movie before. That's why I'm old.
Listen, hey, I'm just letting you know it's 2024, not 1976. This is 2024. The world has evolved. Things have changed.
So what has changed? So in one sentence I can say I need to see it on the field. Then the next sentence I can say, this is the best quarterback draft. I told you it's not a quarterback draft next year, but no one's played yet. So which one is it?
I didn't say that. I told you weeks ago on the TOTEMPOLE Sports, I told you that next year's quarterback draft is not going to be good. I already told you that multiple times. I said that multiple times.
How do you know this one's good? No one's played it down yet.
This one is better than this one will be better than next year's. I tell you that. As far as
Next year's
prospects,
draft?
yeah.
What if you have one gold jacket out of next year's draft and 0 out of this year's draft? Which one's better?
What if? What if? You
We gotta
might
wait
be
like
gone
20
by
years for that one.
You might be gone by then, Paul. You might not be living on this earth.
It doesn't matter if I'm here or gone. You're in the O'Reilly factor, man.
No, I'm in the realistic factor of we have to wait and see.
Well,
Oh, now we gotta wait to
who are your
see.
standout one? Like, who stands out for you next year?
Shador Sanders.
Shador, that's one quarterback. One.
I know.
Shador Sanders.
Yeah,
What's
absolutely.
one
What's he
quarterback?
do? Like, if he wasn't coached by his daddy, do you think he would be as good as he is?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes. Shador.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Shador. Wait.
I do.
Shador is the most accurate quarterback in all of
Travis
college football.
Hunter is a freak athlete. Shador
Yes.
is. I said that Shador was one of the best quarterbacks.
Yes.
But when you really look at him, I don't think he's as confident as you think he is. So if you look at him when he's not being coached by his dad, I think that's going to make a huge difference.
What if he is coached by his dad?
Totally agree.
No.
But let me throw this out. Guess what the Denver fans are saying? Let's tank this year so we can get that quarterback right up the street at CU. They know what time it is.
Paul,
Trust me.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Paul, give your Dallas Cowboys say that you told me so Matt can hear it. Because you say you have to tank. You have to be bad in order to be good. So give him the Cowboys take of y'all tanking this year, and then the Dallas Cowboys possibly drafting Shador Sanders and moving off Dak Prescott. Go ahead and give that speech right now. Come on,
Are
Paul.
you ready,
You gotta
Cleveland?
Tell the truth. Come on, Paul. You tell the truth. Tell the truth. Set you free.
Okay. This is my big take for the night. Then I might just get off because I think I'm onto something here. Okay, so
Don't get me going, brother. All right.
who?
I said, don't get me going, brother.
No. You need to tell him the truth.
Wait. Matt's a Cowboy fan?
Yes, Paul. That's why I want you to
Okay,
tell
Matt.
him.
Perfect.
Tell
This is
him.
thank you, Lambo. Thank you. This is perfect because I
Tell him.
want to see if somebody is with me here. Okay.
I don't
So
agree
Matt.
with you, but go ahead and tell him. I don't agree with you, but go ahead and tell him.
Okay, so Matt. So after this, I'm gonna start right at the Ring of Honor. The Ring of Honor ceremony happens, and Mr. Jimmy Johnson is inducted into the Ring of Honor. I did not know that until my buddy over here, Kirk, out in Aurora, Colorado, told me this. What does that mean to you? What does that mean to me? Jimmy Johnson enters the Ring of Honor the next day. Where's Jimmy? He's got an office at Cowboy Valley Ranch. And him and Jerry are talking. Okay? So, Dak Prescott, no extension. McCarthy, no extension. No extension to your quarterback and your head coach? Okay. All right. So, here is my conspiracy theory. Jerry's just talking. He's the talking head right now. He doesn't want anything to happen but failure this year. He would love to see 5-11. He's going to sit Dak Prescott halfway through the season if they stink. And then he's going to sell your top 3 prized assets. Number 11, number 88, and Diggs. And let's hear me out. Jimmy Johnson, if you look back at his track record, you have to be bad before you can be good. And what did they do back in the 90s when you fell in love with the Cowboys? They sold Herschel Walker to the freaking Vikings for their whole draft. He picked Aikman. He picked Steve Walsh. He picked Michael Irvin. He picked Emmitt Smith. He picked all those linemen, and then they were on their way. Jimmy Johnson can't coach anymore, but he can think. And he can think this process through. And he told Jerry, I know you want to win. You put me in the Ring of Honor. You got me an office at Valley Ranch. Listen to me. We have to blow this thing up. We have to stink, and then I'm gonna go at them. CeeDee Lamb and them are not going to be part of this because it's going to take a couple years longer. But we're going to use them as assets to get draft picks. We're going to draft young. No one on this team will be getting paid. We'll figure out who our quarterback's going to be. And remember, you have one of the best trade chips. Number 11 can land you possibly number 1 at quarterback. And what does that mean? Shador Sanders. What does that mean? Dallas Cowboy head ball coach Deion Sanders with his defensive coordinator
Not
Mike
the
Zimmer.
Deion Sanders part.
Jerry Jones.
Deion
is
Sanders
too
part's not
arrogant
gonna
for
happen.
that. He's not
So
as thought out.
here's my reaction to that as a Cowboys fan. And I love a good conspiracy, but holy shit, I hope that doesn't happen. Oh my God. Brother, look, I don't know why I would want to gamble on a rookie quarterback when I have an all-pro back there. Now, you can say all you want. You can say all you want about that one season of Dak's career where he had the interceptions. Besides that, he's a top 5 guy in the 21st century of touchdown to interception ratio. He doesn't turn the ball over at a high rate. I
concur with that statement. But you know what? I believe with these two I see. And I saw Happy Feet alligator arm in a playoff game against Jordan Love. And I'm done with that. And you know who else I'm done with? I'm done with Lamar Jackson because I saw a guy that can run better, that he can throw. He will never be in a Super Bowl in this era. You have to throw the football. I'm done with him too. He will not win any more MVPs because he's not going to the.
I also think I have been a long time Cowboys fan, man. And dude, let me tell you, dude, it's just time to move off of him, man. Jerry has given him the world, dude. I'm sorry. You cannot keep getting in playoff. We can't keep going 11-6 every year.
You're paying the man $55 million to only win 2 playoff games. $55 million.
Hold on now. You got to think about what we're doing on defense. We've got second string safeties playing linebacker going against.
No, Matt, no question. But let's look at the year before when we were up 12-7 in San Fran and Dak throws 2 picks. You can't do that. Matt, and dude, it kills me. It is time to move off of that dude, man. And I love him to death, man. But it's just time, man.
Question, Matt. How do you feel about April, the day of the draft, and Dak has no extension? What does that say to you?
It's time to go.
Personally, I think it says that Jerry and the whole Jones operation. I agree with that point you made about the no extension for Mike and Dak, and then also Zimmer got signed to a shortened BC contract to begin with. I think the whole thing is set up as a track run this year. If we can get past maybe that divisional round, doesn't mean you have to win the NFC Championship, but if you get to it, I think you then re-sign. The issue is CD is not going to show up until he gets an extension. And I hear what you're saying with the whole rebuild thing. We'd get the whole fucking farm with CD, but
and 11.
88. I don't know if I'm ready to just trade away an 88. Same thing with Micah. We didn't get rid of DeMarcus Ware until it was that time. He had already got a second contract. It was about to be his next one, and he went to a better thing. But we haven't done anything in the previous generation.
Matt, I totally agree with you, Matt. I'm gonna chime in real quick, and I'll let it go. And another thing, Matt, as a Cowboys fan, you got to realize this, man. Jerry is still living in the triplet world. Great quarterback, great 88 club receiver in a back, right? Let's bring in a X's and O's dude like Ben Johnson.
We're modern day NFL football.
The Lions, so we can do that type of plays and stuff like that. You know what I mean? We're still living in the 90s also.
Yes.
And I just go, we're not in the 90s.
It's predictable. Anymore. And it's once you get to the playoffs, people like the Packers, you can just pick you off because it's just so 90s. There's no mud. There's nobody in motion. There's no motion. When you look at other offenses and like the guys like Detroit. I mean, they got Jared Goff, but their offense is graduated. It's like it's current day. I just think that there's no reason Jerry gives Jimmy an office if things aren't going to change. Because why does he need him there? Because he wants him to be a consultant now and tell him he wants to see something before before he passes away. And it's like, this is my last shot because it ain't working. What I'm doing is not working. And he finally figured it out.
That if, say they did go through with ditching Dak like halfway through the season or something like that. Him coming off of, that second team All-Pro season, and then everything that we know is true about him, and I would assume that guys that are actually in charge making these decisions can see what he is as a quarterback and not what a lot of like Twitter heads say. Regardless, do you think that we would be able to get enough of a return to then we flip it, say we do get a quarterback, but that saves us $40 million right there, to where you couldn't just re-sign CD and then eventually
you got to get rid of all of those. You got to use those guys as trade chips and get the team younger like they did back in the 90s with that team. That
CD's
team,
like
man.
24. Like, CD's like 24. Micah's like 24. Like they're young as shit too.
No, but the one thing it is they're worth more in draft picks than they are on the field when you don't have a team it's scheduled to win. You got it's like supply and demand. When he'll be in demand, so give them the supply like they did Herschel Walker. That guy's going to command picks. Give him to somebody else that can use him now, because you're building you're doing something for 3 years down the road. Because you remember, at the first Cowboys Super Bowl, go look at the ages of the guys on that team. It was incredibly young. Incredible. And it sucks to hear that, and I know, but I mean, I just think if Jerry puts Jimmy in charge, he's going to wipe the thing clean. He's going to sell everybody.
Yeah,
and
Matt,
he wants picks.
He wants picks. Hey, Matt, as much as I hate to hear my good college roommate, my best buddy in the world, Paul, the man from Seoul, say that, and in the 90s when we were in college, he used to hate to see them dudes win, but he gave them their credit, and he was
they couldn't. No one could stop them because they were young.
Yep, and then
they weren't paying. They were still a salary cap era, but they didn't have to pay anyone yet, and they were just. And they kept drafting, and they kept getting young dudes, and it just kept going.
I mean, Matt,
they had 8 guys on the defensive line. None of them were making money, but they were just wrecking stuff.
And Matt, how many years do we sit here and watch 12-5, 12-5, 11-7, 11-6, first round of playoffs, wild card, and we're bound. Something has to change.
Yeah, like what do you
like Dak? You suck down all the cat. Like take a page out of Tom Brady's book. And I hate to say this. Dude, take your 10, 11 million a year. You can sign dudes.
Could I ask you a question?
They don't want to do that now, though, Matt. Give me my money. And by the way, that's why the Eagles are going to be in trouble, because Hurts took a big-ass deal. You can't do that. Half of your DBs are gone out of Philly because they're like,
no, and your coach stinks, and they got tricked. But let me tell you something.
You know what I mean, Matt? I'm just
your
saying,
boy just came off of AC. Your boy just came off of Achilles injury, just like Aaron Rodgers, and he got paid. Do you think for 1 second? And this is where I mean, I used to dog this guy out, but I got to give Kirk Cousins his love. He ain't Dak Prescott. He's better. He's not Dak Prescott. He's better than him, because Dak Prescott is not going to get that contract if the Cowboys turn him loose. He'll be out there flailing, and he'll get a 1-year deal somewhere like Carson Wentz. Watch, because he ain't that dude. But why do they keep giving Kirk Cousins money? Because Kirk Cousins is at least not scared to look down the gun barrel and throw the football. That's the difference.
Yeah, but we've seen him in one playoff game recently, and he got his shit caved in by the Giants. Like,
yes,
I don't think.
But he looks different at quarterback than your guy.
I would take Dak 10 days out of 10. Every
day.
So
the contract. Okay, and he's 4 years younger. So if the Cowboys make him play through this season and they don't re-sign him, he's going to get the same contract as Kirk Cousins. At 31, 32.
If he has a similar season to last year, absolutely. He don't even have to lead the league in touchdowns. He doesn't have to do any of that. And I'm not saying at all that his agent is as good as Kirk's agent in that situation.
Well, and again,
I think
I'm
a lot of
glad you
credit
brought up
has
his
to be
agent,
given
because
to him.
I heard today that, like, why isn't Dak pulling Lamar Jackson for his money?
Well, I think before this offseason, he's always been, at least publicly, very loyal, and he has not spoken out against anything. And I think the other day when we heard someone ask him at some charity event, like, what do you think about your future? And he said, I'm comfortable with my future in the NFL, Cowboys or not. So, like, that's the first time we've heard any attitude, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah. Like something's going on, Matt, because
And again, you know what? You know, if Jerry wants to hold his feet to the fire, if I'm Dak, I'll hold Jerry's feet to the fire. I won't show up.
Yeah, I mean, it's what CD's doing. It's what Zeke did 4 years ago. Like,
it's what Lamar did.
Yeah. Now, obviously, the
but
Zeke
you know
thing
what
didn't
though,
work
man?
out.
The thing is, Dak is signed for this year, so he can't just hang out and not go. You know what I mean? So
he can hold out.
He can
and
hold
get
in.
paid.
Like, we saw a couple
he
guys
can
last
definitely
year.
hold out, but he'll start getting fined that money if he does
That's
hold
fine,
out. You know
because who's the pressure?
Year.
Who's the pressure on if he holds out? It's the pressure's on Jerry. He puts the pressure back on Jerry.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. We saw a couple
They've
guys.
got to like, you know, they've got to make a move or show their cards.
Okay, hold up. You know what though, Matt? You know what, man from Soul? I disagree with that. Because quite honestly, I think the pressure's on Dak. And you know why? We're not expected to get past the first round of the playoffs anyway. So the pressure is on Dak. To me, I'll go ahead and play Cooper Rush.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. I got to chime in. And I will. No. Well, let me chime in. I'll let y'all talk for a good 10 damn minutes. I was quiet. All right. So you're telling me Cooper Rush, right? After they signed Trey Lance, Jerry Jones was hyping up Trey Lance, and you think Cooper Rush is the answer? I don't think that.
No, Lambo. I didn't say he was the answer. Listen to what I'm telling you.
They want to lose.
He's on his way out of there anyway.
Who are they going to replace him with?
What we're going to do? 10, 11, 11, 16. Let him walk. Let him go.
Who are the Dallas Cowboys going to replace Dak Prescott with? Who?
Lambo. See, this is where you're too young and I'm too old, and we understand. Tell him explain to him what Jimmy did after they let.
I already know what Jimmy did.
Well,
what did he do? Okay, what did Jimmy do at quarterback? There's your answer. What did he do?
That's a different
after
era.
The Herschel Walker trade.
It's a different era.
We gotta be fair as well.
It's the same game. It's same football.
But we know 100. All four of us right here know that Herschel Walker trade is an anomaly. We are not pulling some crazy, like, franchise-altering package for a running back in the NFL anymore. So, like, the different.
Hold up, time out. Yes, you can, because you have three marquee players that you could use to get picks. People will come get those 3 players, especially 11. Don't tell me that.
But I agree with the package, correct. But if we think about what the Cowboys gave up in that Herschel trade, they gave up one player, albeit one of the best players in the league, but they gave up one player, as opposed to here, you have, like you said, 3 marquee guys, 3 foundational, like, pillars of this 2020 plus era for the Cowboys. Like, those are the pillars of the organization that we're shipping out. So I feel like the loss is just a lot more. And then we also have to think about, now, obviously, I take this every year.
When you lost Herschel, what did you guys have when he was? What'd you have left? You had a whole bunch of picks that they so eloquently used to build the monster that they were. So you can build the team through picks. Seattle did it on defense. Besides Errol Thomas, no one on that defense. They were freaking late round picks, and they ate for a long time. They killed people.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. It's hard. Lambo, Matt. I'm in a holding pattern with my Cowboys,
And
man.
again, I'm glad, Win, I hate to cut you off. Let me just stick this in there too.
It's hard, man.
If you continue to pick from 10 to 20, you're just spinning your wheels. You either want to be picking 20 to 30 every year because you're in the playoffs, or you want to be picking 1 to 10 so you can reset this thing. Because the last time I checked, guess what? 2 years ago, Houston sucked.
Thank
And
you.
today, they're better than you.
I was about to say that. They did, Matt. They saw in Colin Coward, he gives us the answer to the test every day football season, Matt. I'll say
Yes,
this and get off.
they does.
You know what he said, Matt? He goes,
Man, fuck Colin Coward. Fuck it.
No, but Lambo, listen to what I'm telling you though. Some days I say that too, but he has the answer to the test. Listen to what I'm telling you. He goes, right now, the Dallas Cowboys are so in love with their draft picks, they got to go get something better. And he goes, right now, to help out Dak Prescott, who will throw picks or two, trade your draft to go get Derrick Henry. You need a running game. Tony Pollard is a 2. He is not a 1.
We have neither
Derrick Henry or Tony Pollard are on your roster. You were absolutely crickets during free agency, and then Jerry pops out of the little pop machine, like, hey, Dak needs to be an option quarterback. What's he talking about, man? Dude, he's giving you Jedi mind tricks, man.
Hey, Matt,
he's just talking. I think this is I think it's a sabotage. No owner's going to walk up to the podium and go, guys, you know what? I didn't give him an extension because I'm sabotaging this season. I didn't give Nobody's going to say that. But you know what? But to real smart sports fans that do their research and read, dude, that's a complete obvious. We are tanking with our current roster. Your quarterback, no coach starts the season with on death row, meaning no extension and no contract next year.
Wait, hold. So it's sad for the situation the Cowboys are going through. But see, I don't know why the Cowboys are making this easy for me to troll them every year. It just makes it easy because I mean, depending on what
like I told you the other day, why are you trolling them when they're tanking? They can just do. They're doing their stuff.
It makes my heart happy every time certain.
And I know that, but
they're going to go to the Super Bowl every damn year.
But you know what makes my heart happy, and I'm not a Cowboys fan, is seeing Jerry come to grips with reality and doing something about it instead of sitting there and watching the same movie over and over again.
In the NFL, biggest ego in the NFL.
I think here's where our Cowboys views differ, or where the root of those differences are. When I was my first year of like watching football and like knowing what I was watching, right? Not just my dad putting me down on the couch in front of the TV, was that 2010 season. I was 10 years old when Wade Phillips got fired and Jason got hired as that interim. And I woke up every morning, woken up for school, dad by the bed. I'm like, did we win? Every morning. Nah, we didn't win. So the level of going from 6-10 to then 8-8 with a couple 12-win seasons sprinkled in there for like 10 years to then the success that I've seen in Dak's era, because really all I've seen and come to appreciate is the Tony Romo and then now Dak Prescott eras, those two. So when I'm looking at my experience as a Cowboys fan and I'm looking at the teams that we had with Tony at QB and then the teams we've had with Dak, like the best Dallas quarterback I've seen is Dak. So like it's hard for me to want to move off of him with an exciting at least foundation. Now we have to fill in a lot of gaps for sure.
So you got to be sucky. And I'm gonna say I'm glad you made that point, because those years of those years were I'm sorry you had to go through it, because you should call Jerry and say, why'd you put me through that? Because Jerry Jones got rid of Jimmy and Jerry tried to copycat and he pulled up all the drafts and like, okay, this is the formula. I can do it. I don't need him. He did that to you. That's why you guys were serviceable, but you couldn't get over the hump because that guy, he's not Jimmy. He's not Jimmy. If you go back and watch Cowboys history from 1990 and watch every game and every offseason to today as your little soap opera, you will be like, man, Jerry Jones, that son of a, you know what? You would say that because you'd be so angry that he got rid of that guy. That's why he sat and watched it for the time they were together and he tried to mimic it. He got his son to study it and say, let's do this. We're going to show Jimmy, we don't need him. And it doesn't work. You need the guy that's pressing the buttons that knows how to do it. He did it at Miami, meaning the Hurricanes. He knows how to coach and he knows how to talent evaluate and pick up players. Bottom line. Yeah, I mean, and again, if you go back and watch it, you'll be so angry at Jerry Jones, your eyes are going to start bleeding. It's annoying.
Wow.
And I'm not a Cowboys fan, but he's annoying. That's annoying.
It's very annoying, Matt, when I had to watch that in the 90s.
Really?
Dude, Jimmy Johnson.
What number pick?
He was the GM head
with
coach
the ninth pick,
and Jerry couldn't take that.
Whoa, Mule.
He just
that's a jump right there.
Michael Penix to the Falcons.
Shut up.
Michael Penix to the Falcons at pick 8.
Oh, see, wherever you're talking about the damn Cowboys, we're missing. Holy shit.
So they take a quarterback to sit behind Kirk Cousins.
Wow, that's a great move. Look,
that's a great move.
He's not ready to play right now.
Hey, whoa.
He's going to play for 2 years.
Hey,
3 years.
hey, Kirk. Herndon Hooker move. That's a Herndon Hooker move. Herndon Hooker, Detroit Lions.
Hendon
Hooker. I'm sorry.
Hendon Hooker. Say the people names.
The Hokie in me just dies every time I hear his name.
I know it does. You're a Hokie?
Yeah, I'm in Blacksburg right now, brother.
Okay.
Where?
What's up?
What do you do there?
I'm a communications major.
What year?
Senior. About to graduate.
Oh, my son's a sophomore there. He's a business major.
It's awesome, dude. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
Matt.
But you know what I don't. You know what I love and hate about Virginia Tech?
What's up?
It took 1 week for this guy to go, yeah, I'm a Hokie, and every other sentence out of his mouth is Virginia Tech this or Virginia Tech that, and it hurts my ears. It hurts.
Hey,
Hokie people,
Matt.
Hokie fans and Cowboy fans have a lot in common.
Trust me, brother. I've come to learn. I grew up, so I went to Matoaka High School.
So did I.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Well,
all day, baby, all day.
Small world.
Yeah.
No way.
I went to Matoaka, and I grew up a diehard UNC fan, and so I did not like Virginia Tech at all growing up. And then I took like some tours around.
Hey, did you go to the old middle school?
Yeah, the old.
Hey,
one.
watch this. There it is, right there.
Oh, what the hell?
I live on Holloway.
That's hilarious, brother.
So Matt,
Oh
you
my
grew up
God.
listening to Dinwiddie.
That's crazy.
That's the old middle school, now the current elementary school.
Yeah.
That's where I'm taking
That's
the show.
still, I'm never gonna be able to get that in my head and call it the right thing.
What's that?
Just like, oh, the elementary school, be like, oh, you mean the one at the end of the road? Be like, no. The one on, it's like, oh, what?
The one on River Road.
Yeah,
the one that's not coming down. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. I'm a Matoaka guy, dude. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking here.
Yeah, brother.
Now we're cooking. We got another Matoaka guy on the set. Wow.
All right, here we go, Bears.
The Bears
Hold
pick 9.
Roma Dunze. Woo!
Yep. Dunze.
You knew that was coming.
All right, well, they've got
Bears.
wide receiver 1, 2, 3. They've got 2 tight ends and they've got 2 running backs. So that offense is set, brother.
Hold on.
Talk to me now,
Hey, hold on, Lambo. Hold on,
Talk to me
Lambo.
now.
Lambo, don't you dare get excited about that pick. Don't you dare.
Why?
Because the quarterback stinks.
I like the wide receiver better than I like the quarterback. I hate Caleb Williams. That
Oh
pain
my
in the nails
goodness!
motherfucker.
Can we get
To the Bears.
Are there any more dinosaurs on this dinosaur tour?
Oh my God.
Hey, we think Brock here with the Jets.
The Jets
I
and the
would love
Minnesota
it.
Vikings traded the pick.
But hey, if there's a here's the
Vikings.
thing. I will tell you.
The Vikings, they're taking Bo Nix.
They take. Oh,
The-
they take
the
both.
I
Jet-
told you the Jets
Or
was going to
JJ
trade the pick,
McCarthy.
Paul.
One of
Wait,
the
is
two is
JJ
going right now.
is JJ still on the board?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, then JJ.
They got
Gotta be
McCarthy.
JJ.
They can take McCarthy or Bo Nix right here.
No, yeah, this is no. This is gonna be Bo Nix. They can't miss out on a quarterback. That's all that's about.
Well, if JJ's still on the board, people have been hyping him up for a month.
No. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's McCarthy here. They can't wait.
Yeah,
They can't wait. It's McCarthy.
It has
So
to be McCarthy.
Denver here at 12 can get Bo because Minnesota has 11 as well.
Oh, hey, Matt, by the way, guess what?
What's going on?
I am from Williamsburg, Virginia, an hour away from Atoka, and Paul was my roommate at George Mason.
Yep.
What a world. So in high school I ran cross country and track, and I did the we always ran the invitational at the William and Mary campus in Williamsburg. So I was there all the time. That is just insane, brother.
Love
Yeah.
William and Mary, dude. My matter of fact, my folks are still there doing well, Matt, and I think maybe like the second or third weekend in May, I'm gonna go home and visit them and hang out with Paul one weekend too, man. I love my home city of Williamsburg, man. It's so chill.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
man.
Very
And look, check this out. I spent 27 years in the Army, and I've been all around the world, and I would not ever live anywhere else than Watoka.
Dude,
I
love
love
it,
this place.
I love it. I mean, at this, obviously being there my whole life, but like when you can drive a 20-minute, 30-minute or circumference of an area with like your eyes closed, basically, like that's your spot. You know, like that's your spot. You know where everything is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm with you there.
And it's small and quaint, but we have everything. And when you're at home, and it's cool, chill, quiet, chill. You know, you could do whatever you want. You know, I mean,
want to follow that blueprint of maybe not the military, but like going, like just seeing the country, living various places, and then eventually making.
And again, I would and again, I'm glad you said that. And the only thing I will challenge you to do is, if you, I know, you know.
That sucks.
So two Matoka guys and a Dinwiddie coach on the same podcast.
Yes, sir. Hey man, I used to be out in Dinwiddie all the time too.
Oh, Dinwiddie. Hey, you didn't miss much.
Yeah, trust me, I know, brother. It's a quick drive from Atoka out there to Dinwiddie. It's not that long. Spent a few nights out in fields over there.
Okay, so no, the only thing that I would say is, you know, just, I mean, I'm retired. I don't do nothing but come on the podcast and have Lambo chew me out every single night, and then Coach Taylor chew me out in the morning. Look, is while you're young and have no responsibilities, take the time to be adventurous. Whatever field you're in, take a job overseas. You know, go. I just can't. I spent my last couple of years in South Korea. I've been to Germany. I've been to Italy. But like, go take a job in those countries. If you hate it, say I quit and fly home. But try something like that outside of the United States, and then be like, you don't have to stay forever, but you may. You don't ever know. You don't know until you. But because you guys, and again, you guys, I'm calling you guys, but you Virginia, and they can't, I like to call you guys techers, but I get in trouble for saying that. But you Hokies, you guys are worldwide, man. And you got people all over the world that will bring you in and like, oh, you want to work here, blah, blah, blah. But I would work from, just a suggestion, I would work from outside in. Go overseas and then come back home and then go over to San Diego, Seattle, New York, whatever. But go. Make sure you don't cheat yourself. And while you're young, Go say, I want a job overseas. Someone find me a job and go work there and lives there. Live in Australia. Kurt's daughter lives in Australia.
Yes, yeah, I was about to say that, Matt. She went to grad school last year at Monash in Melbourne, right? And finished her first year this year. She said, Mom, Dad, I think I want to just take this year off and travel and find me a job. Dude, she found a job like last week making great money. She's paying off her student loans in a year. She doesn't want to come back to Colorado. Like, she is like loving it there. I may see her once a year now, Matt, and she's like, no, Dad, I'm good. I love it over here. Like,
and freaking Sydney, Australia, just hanging out.
She's just hanging out, and she's only 22. She's just living her life, man. It's cool, man. Yeah,
That
is cool.
That's insane. That's impressive as well. The comparison between what part of Colorado are you in?
I'm in Denver, man. I'm about 30 minutes southeast of downtown Denver in the city called Aurora. And I mean, I moved here 14 years ago, Matt. And I mean, obviously, it's just grown so much, man. I mean, a lot of California they've moved out here. I mean, of course, you know, Amazon's blowing up all over the country, but there's so many companies are just coming into Denver right now. And you think our economy is bad, the way people are not working, but dude, everywhere you look, companies are building. They're building new homes. I'm just like, wow, somebody got to buy these damn homes. You know what I mean? So no, Denver is lit, man. Man, come out to Denver, Matt. Man,
I've been out to Colorado multiple times. Me and my dad, and then one of my old roommates here, who we grew up since like preschool together, which is basically my whole friend group since preschool through high school. Ended up going to Virginia Tech as well, so that worked out super well. But yeah, me, my dad, my old roommate, and his dad, 3 times we've driven from Chesterfield to Colorado.
Beautiful drive, isn't it?
I've done it many times. But right before he got to Denver, I was in Colorado Springs in the military, in the Army. And then we never lived close to each other, because as soon as I left, he got a job out there from Baltimore. It was cool, kind of crazy, but yeah, man, that drive is
awesome. Love it.
Awesome.
64 west.
When you've got 4 people taking shifts, so you can
it's
cycle
easy
through.
too. Yeah.
And so what we would do, we would cycle through, and then you get like the Icon Pass or whatever, and you can go snowboard at like 5 different resorts.
There you go, Matt. Yeah.
So that was the plan. The past
you want me to tell you a funny story about that drive, and you're not going to believe this?
Yeah.
I had to drive my car back because I was being stationed from Colorado Springs to here.
This is great.
So at Fort Lee. So I had to I was going to drive my car and I was going to fly back. So I got on the road and I called one of my buddies who was in Lawrence at the University of Kansas. And he was deployed with me to Iraq, and he was in Kansas. So I called him. He's like, man, come on through. So I come on through. He takes me out to dinner, and then he takes me out clubbing. And before I know it, I'm laying at his house, and I wake up and it's 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, dude, I'm supposed to be home today. So I drove from Lawrence, Kansas to Matoka in one day. Dude, nonstop, 17 hours just to get gas.
Yeah, that's about the split
hungover.
We would stop in Topeka. That's our stopping point. We stop in Topeka and then do the rest the next day. So I hear you 100%.
Oof. But that was by myself. From Lawrence to Matoka by myself. I left at 10 in the morning and got it to Matoka at 5 in the morning the next day.
Mickey Zan.
Who?
JJ
McCarthy.
Of course. Now,
so
Lambo.
Does Denver move up to
Lambo?
Oh, or do they stay at?
I think they stay at 12.
I think they trust.
They're going to stay at 12.
Yeah, they'll stay at 12. Good call. Is it
Brent?
But hold on. Who's
Minnesota
picking
only moved up one spot too. They went from 11 to 10 to take JJ.
Okay, so who picks next?
Minnesota. The Jets.
The Jets. The Jets are next?
Yes.
If I'm the Jets, I'm on the phone with the
Raiders.
The Broncos.
I'm on the phone with the Raiders at 13. You want to jump over the Broncos?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
Oh, the pick is in though. Damn, they did
It's
that
the
one.
tight
quick.
end. Take him, please.
Yeah, it's got to be Brock.
Gotta be Brock.
Lambo, this draft will be I hope I'm still alive so we can talk about since I'm so old. I hope we can talk about.
Whoa, Paul, you got to drink you some coffee. You got to drink you some Rancho La Gloria margarita. You know, you got to keep that keep you up too. Yeah.
No. I said I hope I'm alive so we can talk about the JJ McCarthy Drake May pick. You know what I'm saying? To see in 5 years what it looks like. You see what I'm saying? Because you were on JJ McCarthy, and I had no problem. If the Patriots would have took him at 3, I would have been like, what are they doing? No, because I think he's the hot guy that no one's. I think he's the hot guy. I think he's the guy that no one's seen his true ceiling. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Yeah, that's why I wanted him, but
McCarthy.
It is what it is.
I like how McCarthy walks around and talks. I love the way he moves around. Because he's that kind of dude that, he's the kind of dude that can walk up into a barbershop in Alexandria when they're selling chickens and TVs and he'd be cool.
You're not wrong. You're not
That's
wrong.
my dog. He's that kind of dude when you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not wrong. I may have wanted him, but I mean it is
McCarthy does. McCarthy's that dude.
He is.
And I grew to like him just when I heard him talk because, I know he can get down with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I wanted him, but I feel like the Patriots made some mistake, but we'll figure that out in 3 years. They made a mistake. We'll figure that out.
And if McCarthy pops and Drake May doesn't, that set the Patriots back 10 years.
Yeah.
And it's sad that a quarterback makes that difference, but that's just the nature of this business.
And then I'm gonna call Robert Kraft because I've been saying JJ McCarthy, so I'm gonna call Robert Kraft.
Dude, the Michael Penix at 8 is just so crazy,
that's surprising.
Bro.
Hey, I got a question for my Virginia Tech Hokie.
What's going on?
Just because you're not my son, I can ask you a question. I'll probably get a better answer. What is the record of the Virginia Tech Hokies next fall?
9-4. 9-3.
I think 9-4 with a bowl win. I think that 8-4 regular season, win a bowl game, get 9-4.
Fair enough.
I don't think we're at that 10-2, 9-3.
Yeah, because everyone's talking now. I mean, and again, now I didn't know you were in Virginia, but you are. But down here, the Richmond radio stations are going. They're the and the national media are calling on Virginia Tech to be 10-2 and be the Cinderella team into the Final 12.
I know.
Whoa.
And I'm just like, I don't see that.
No, I still see a team that needs a lot of help on the offensive line. I see a defense that gave up the most shot plays in the ACC last year. We got a lot of things to fix.
Yeah.
The DB. They took
that offensive tackle.
They took Fashion from Penn State.
Yes, the Jets. Yes,
still sliding.
Wait, who took the offensive tackle?
The Jets.
No, but that's again. They had to do that. They couldn't get enamored with the tight end because they got. I mean, they took Cowboys.
Tyron, he's got a year left.
Yeah, he don't have long.
He has a year left, but you gotta be able to give him a week off whenever you need to because he's gonna start. He's healthy right now, but he's got to get some veteran games off.
He's gonna start 12 games,
or he's gonna fall apart. But again, the thing about and I love that pick because the thing about Tyron Smith, if he's upright and he's 95% for during playoff time, Aaron Rodgers is going to do some Aaron Rodgers stuff, and that means he's going to the AFC Championship game against the Kansas City Chiefs.
No, he's not.
His blindside, brother. Think Aaron
He's not.
Rodgers.
Do they
Aaron
hold on? Do the
Rodgers.
Jets still have Mekhi Becton?
No. They have Tyron Smith on the left side, the cowboy.
Yeah, Makai's still on the right, correct?
No, it's the kid from here, locally here, Meadowbrook. It's what's
Morgan Moses.
Morgan Moses.
Yeah,
Moses.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I got you. I
Yeah,
got you.
what you call it? You know the guy Jimbo Fisher that was this on Kirk?
Yeah.
He coached Morgan Moses in high school, Meadowbrook High School.
Okay.
Jimbo Fisher was the head coach. Yeah. Big
Okay.
Mo.
Hey, do the Broncos go Bo Nix here or they go Brock
They
Bowers?
have to. Their quarterback.
You
room is
have to.
god-awful.
They have to. It's gone. All the quarterbacks are gone.
Zach Wilson and Jarrett Stidham is their
Yeah.
quarterback room.
Yeah.
And Ben DiNucci.
Hey, JMU. Hey, JMU.
Yes.
He
Dallas
went to
Cowboy.
Madison. He went to Madison. Yep, another Cowboy.
Yeah. Well, we saw what we needed to see out of him, I'd say.
But you know what, though? I think Bo Nix is a nice fit for the Broncos. I really,
Yes, he's a nice fit from Peyton. Sean Payton. This is a match made in heaven.
I think it is too, man. And
Yeah.
it fell right at 12 for them. That was
Yes.
They didn't have to do shit. Oh, the Broncos are they're straight, man.
Which is lucky for them
Okay,
because they
so-
have like
So
no
I
capital.
told Lambeau if the Cowboys, I don't know if I told Lambeau, I might have been on this morning's show, but I might have told Lambeau, but I said if the Cowboys take a quarterback with their first pick in their draft and for the first round, then I'm just logging
Brother,
off.
Dude, I was thinking about this earlier today.
Uh-oh.
And I was thinking about what my reaction is gonna be if they really like fuck this up somehow. And
Okay, hold on, but hold on. And I didn't give you the part of the story. Remember the whole story I just told you guys. But add to the story, if they take a quarterback in the first round here, this is Jimmy Johnson's fingerprints all over this draft. They don't give a crap about Dak. They are moved on, and they got to get one in the quarterback room. And next year they'll draft another one. That's the Jimmy Johnson footprint. Lambeau, you can call me a 90s guy all you want, but there's still a blueprint to things because the last time I checked, what year did Brett Favre get to the Packers?
92, 93?
92. 15 years later, who was the starting quarterback for the Packers?
Aaron Rodgers.
And 15 years later, who's the starting quarterback for the Packers?
Jordan Love.
What do Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers have in common? They sat on the bench for 4 years almost. They have their formula and it works.
Yeah.
And each 15 years they get one Super Bowl. A lot of franchises would sign up for that. It works.
I would as a Panthers fan. Sign me up.
You sure would. You sure would, hombre. I know that.
Hold on.
We traded our first round pick, which ended up being Caleb Williams, for Bryce Young.
Oh, uh-oh.
You should have got CJ Stroud. Should have got Stroud.
No duh. Me and a whole bunch of other people said that. But I'm not sold on Bryce Young as a bust yet. He had no weapons. His O-line was god-awful.
There you go, Brandon. Yeah,
So,
I give
I mean,
I give him a year or two.
I got to give him another year.
Yeah.
He's got Deontay Johnson now. They shored up some of that O-line problem in free agency. They got a very old Jadeveon Clowney to replace Brian Burns, so I don't know what the thought process was there.
it's a short
And you know what?
Clowney's a Charlotte area guy anyway, so he gets to come home. Good for him. But I don't think he's obviously not going to replace Burns. I think if Chop's on the board at 33, they go Chop. If Chop Robinson is not there, they go with Xavier Leggett at 33.
I like that. And I will tell you what else I like.
And they go linebacker.
And again, I hope this guy becomes the only thing I hope about your quarterback is he becomes a trendsetter, meaning know where you live. Don't take money and say, I want to be the quarterback here. Go get me pieces. I don't want money. That's the only way you're going to be able to keep him and build the Carolina Panthers. And again, but people will be mad at that because they're like, no, dude. But to me, he's a good kid and he wants to win. And again, You got to be bad before you can be good. I'm gonna keep saying that. That's my mantra. And look, he's always played at a winning program, whether he was out in Cali playing high school ball or in Alabama, just hanging out, just throwing darts to damn 5 stars, dude. You know, you get humbled when you go to places like Carolina and you're the first pick and you're just getting beat up, and
I'm just a little upset we gave up 2 firsts and DJ Moore for Bryce Young, and then it didn't come out. Like, why did we give up so much for Bryce?
Oh, and Brandon, and you're right. And then you don't surround them with any weapons, and you just say go out there and win. You can't do that in this league.
No.
You can't, man. That's too hard.
And look, hey Brandon, you know what you got a good point on that no one talks about? We don't forecast anything. We don't talk about nothing. But let's just rewind and don't give up. Let's just rewind and don't give up any picks. And then this year, Carolina's got the first pick in the draft, and they get Caleb Williams, but you get your 2 first round picks back and DJ Moore. You're cooking. You're cooking more than you're cooking now. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah, who made that choice? But again, oh, by the way, I hate to tell you this. I know I'll let you guys watch the pick real quick. Yep, that was easy. We called that. But anyway, here's the thing. I will tell you this. You're hanging out with Jerry Jones #2 over there in Carolina. That guy needs to go.
Yep. David Tepper's got to go.
Oh,
Your owner is out of control.
He's worse than
Jerry. Control.
I do, however, like the Dan Morgan hire as the GM. I do like that hire because of what he's done as the assistant GM in Seattle. I kind of like that hire. But at the same time, I'm not sold on the Dave Canales hire yet. The 20th best offense in the league. So that means there was 19 other guys better than him that we could have got. But with that being said, he did win a playoff game with Baker Mayfield, who was the Panthers quarterback the year before.
Correct.
So, I mean, look what he done just with Baker and what he done with Geno.
Well, I tell you what. I mean,
he's
and
got
again,
a tradition of building quarterbacks.
When you
from the bottom.
you're correct.
So,
and when you talk about your
at the end
team,
of the day, but I'm
and
not
you talk
sold on
about the moves you made, and I get it. But my only thing with Carolina is, my only concern is moving forward. Yeah, you can make Dan Morgan your GM. That owner, that's a huge issue. that could put a halt on all your plans. Just ask Lambeau. He's got an owner that gets out the way and lets them guys go. Dude, you're going to be better. You'll be better earlier than the Carolina Panthers, Lambeau. I will promise you that, because your owner's not going to start making picks or doing crazy stuff.
No, but he'll make a movie about how much you suck.
Yeah, I do agree with David Tepper's got to go, but I think we're kind of on the right track to getting back to at least a playoff figure in that NFC South, which has been so bad the last couple of years.
Hey, can I ask everyone a question here? Yeah. Speaking of Robert Kraft, and again, I got 2 Cowboy fans and a Carolina fan, and me, a good old Packer fan and a shareholder of the Packers. Listen,
you're an owner of the Packers.
I'm an owner. Hey, I'm an owner.
Yeah.
I own my own .0000000. I don't have enough time to say the zero.
They can't take that certificate away from you, brother.
They don't. They can't.
Paul,
but listen.
Hey, man from Soul. Before you ask us that question, I have to let everybody on the show here know, Lambeau is a must-see for any football fan. You gotta go check that place out. When you said Packers, man, beautiful scene, historic.
Can I cut you off right here?
Go ahead.
I gotta ask you a trivia question.
Go for it.
What is the next location of the NFL draft?
The Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers.
Brock Bowers to the Raiders.
No, he go next available. I knew they were going to go there.
Yeah, but they don't have a quarterback. Anyway, keep it moving.
No QB eats. Yep, no QB eats.
Gardner Minshew.
Gardner.
So where's the draft next year?
Minshew
You know?
Mania.
Where's the draft next year?
Green Bay.
Green Bay. Listen, but
Brock Bowers looks like he's 75.
no, what I was gonna tell you guys, hey, Tepper, I'll call you Tepper because that's your owner, and then I got Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft's cool. That's what we just said. But you got the best one though. Listen.
Dude, they just took Michael Mayer last year.
We'll send Ethan there early.
Now
he
they
wants
have
to be a Raider.
really solid tight ends. What do they do with Mayer? If Brock Bowers pops, do they trade Mayer halfway through the year? Or do they keep two really solid tight ends?
You could definitely keep them. I mean, it just depends. They don't have a running back anymore. So, like,
that's what I'm saying. So they're not going to run a whole lot of two tight end sets.
What excuse do you have to run two tight end if you don't have a running back? You're probably not going to deceive.
Trade Mayer for a back.
You guys just really made my stomach hurt. Because I forgot the Packers had their running back and they have no quarterback. What in the world are y'all doing taking a tight end in the first round?
That's my shot.
That's so Al Davis pick.
It's a super
like Al Davis came out of his grave and made that pick. Wow, what are the Raiders doing?
It's a super far fetched pick to take a back here in the first round.
Well,
you're not going to take a back.
But you could have taken.
There's not a quarterback good enough available at this point to take a quarterback.
But I mean, they could have strengthened the DB, like Quinion Mitchell, Terry, and Arnold are still available.
DB. They could have went DN. They could have made a defensive pick.
Well, if we look at their D line, they got dude from Miami.
You got no running game. You got no quarterback, and you take a tight end. Well, someone's got to talk to me about that. But anyway, that's their thing. But again, Lambeau, solid ownership. The rest of y'all, unsolid ownership. But I will ask you this, and Kirk, you've been there, Kirk. You've seen the apartment at Arrowhead. The Hunt family. They don't even live in Kansas City. They show up for the trophy presentation. They say thank the fans. They thank Andy Reid. They thank the players, and they get on a plane. They go back to Dallas. Every Sunday, they fly into Kansas City. They spend a night in their apartment, which is in Arrowhead Stadium, that me and Kirk, we got to see.
Unbelievable.
When we went out to Arrowhead.
And
they don't do press conferences. They don't talk. They don't do nothing but own the damn team.
Great
Can anyone in this copycat league, we call this a copycat league. We copycat plays. We copycat this. We'd have retread coaches. Just look over at Kansas City and see what their ownership does. Yep. I know what they do. Kirk, you know what they do. We've been out there several times. They don't do shit. They don't say nothing only because they have to accept the Lamar Hunt trophy because even if it wasn't the guy's dad, he has to go out there and accept it, but he would say, hey, thank you, Kansas City. Thank you, Kansas City fans. Thank you, Andy Reid, GM Brett Beach.
Yep.
Thank you, Kansas City. Good luck and good night. And they're gone back to Dallas.
See, that's
they own the team.
And you know what, Matt? That's another thing that's wrong with us as an organization. Jerry just can't be quiet, man. He just cannot do it. Look at
No, I'm sorry. I was scaring a cat out of my backyard because I'm just hanging out in Matulka, and we got wild cats running around everywhere.
It is so
I hate
sad.
cats.
After every game, every sports radio show has their microphone up and their recorder up to his mouth. We hung in there and we tried to make plays and we're going to get there. Aren't you sick of hearing that, Matt? After every freaking game,
yeah,
I have to be the center. Dude, I've been a college.
And it's not even just right after the game. He also plays Monday morning quarterback on his own radio show.
It's so sad, man.
What other owner plays Monday morning quarterback on his own radio show.
I got one better than that. Ours just throws drinks out of the balcony onto fans in the stand.
Yeah, well, that's assault.
So, I mean,
that's a little different.
Nah, hey, whoa. Yeah. Jerry has never stooped that low. He hasn't. That dude's out of control.
David Tepper is the low of the low. He also owns the Charlotte FC soccer team, which is the worst team.
He's fired like 6 coaches in 3 years.
Wow. Yeah, he hires you and fires you. He doesn't care. He's gonna hire the next guy.
And he throws drinks on fans. Okay.
Yep, and he throws drinks on fans.
Okay, Brandon.
Yeah, you got a shitload of money though. I'll give him that.
Yep.
No, you got me on that one, man. But no, dude, be like the Hunt family. And I will say this, Matt, too. When Jerry was collecting those Lombardi trophies in the 90s, he won't at the microphone. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Man? Like,
correct.
He was.
Well, isn't that the whole ego turn? Like the ego flip thing
dude.
After
Jimmy got all the credit then, Matt, because Jimmy was the head coach and the GM, and all Jerry had to do was be like the Hunt family, but he couldn't do it. He just could not do it. He had to fire him, and like Paul said earlier, watch me, Jimmy. I got you. I can do what you do. No, you can't. No, you can't.
Well,
you haven't done it in 30 years. You haven't done it in 30 years.
The third Super Bowl was with, I can't remember his name.
Barry Switzer. Switzer. Yeah.
And
that was Jimmy's team.
It was Jimmy's team. And this is just, I've read this. Obviously, I wasn't alive to watch it, but like that was his pride. That was his Super Bowl. That trophy was his, not Jimmy's. And it's a shame that it took until I was 23 years old for him to let him into that damn Ring of Honor. I truly thought until I noticed that we had second string safeties playing linebacker. I was like, dude, getting Jimmy into the Ring of Honor. I was like, dude, this has got to be it, bro. Like, this is the curse. The curse is lifting.
Yes. Yeah. Because the curse was there, brother, when he just put.
I was yelling it to the rooftops on me and Lambo's show that we do every week. I was yelling it to the rooftops. I was like, Jimmy is in. Watch out. We're up. And obviously we were not up. We were very much down.
Jordan Love.
And then what's his name? Aaron Jones went into Dallas and was just killing us for 6.7 yards a pop. Just eating us.
Aaron Jones.
The Packers that played 6.7 yards a pop. It hurts.
Well, and that's my whole thing with, like, I was
just trucking
semi upset about losing Dan Quinn because, like, before Dan Quinn, my experience of Dallas defense was like just soft. A lot of it has been soft, and we'd have flashes of good players. Like, we had Sean Lee at Mike for a couple years before his injuries, and so like we had a couple guys in there, but it was always like a soft defense, and I felt like that kind of changed when Quinn came in. But then I just watched, in a bar full of Packers fans, me in my Dallas jersey, and I just watched us play nickel against Jumbo like every single freaking play, and it's like, how are we doing this? Like, how is this okay? So that was like I was kind of okay with losing him, but Zimmer's got to hit this on the head. Or like
they took a tackle out of Oregon.
But you know what, though, Matt? I'm going to piggyback off that real quick, Matt. Another problem with that too, Matt, is they got speed in there instead of getting some bulk in there. You know what I mean? And we ran plays off of speed and turnovers, which doesn't work, man. I just hope they can draft some beef and Zimmer can get it. But depending on what we do at 24, man, it's going to tell me a lot. And I think they're already there and thinking we got to move on. That's just my thought, man. We can't keep going 11-6. We just
I like
can't
the
do
Saints
it, man.
move here.
Yeah, that
Who did they pick?
Offensive tackle.
OT out of Oregon State.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Sure up that O-line a little bit.
Yep.
Still got Derek Carr at quarterback, so I'm not sold on him. But
the Colts is Anthony Richardson.
He's going to be a dog, by the way.
Are they the
Anthony
next pick?
Richardson.
Oh, you're talking about the Saints. You're talking about the Saints.
Yeah, the Saints. The Saints took OT out of Funga or Fuaga.
Yeah, Fuaga.
Out of Oregon State.
Yeah.
I like that pick just because it helped keep Derek Carr upright. I mean, the NFC South is bad anyway, so Derek Carr could potentially win them the division.
Yeah.
That's a good that's a great take. It's not about keep Derek Carr upright, keep the vet upright. Your defense is solid and is going against. Besides Baker Mayfield, they're going to be going against
Bryce Young.
And Kirk Cousins, but he's just got there. So it's gonna, that's gonna be a closely.
The Saints will compete. The Saints will compete in that division.
They will. They can compete, dude, and that's going to be a competitive division. Just build your offensive defensive line. I mean, that's going to be a slugfest. That division is who's going to stay healthy, and Kirk Cousins in Atlanta, in New Orleans, and Baker, the Tampa is going to. I don't see Carolina just making that move to that echelon of that division. Nope. Not to say that any of those teams are Super Bowl teams, but those three are going to be battling each other. And the team that does slip up and lose to Carolina is probably going to be on the outside looking in.
Atlanta dropped 1 to Carolina last year, as bad as they were.
Yeah, but Desmond was giving out turnovers like he was Make-A-Wish.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there were definitely glimpses of Bryce Young showing what he could be.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, can he do that for a full year? That's what I want to see. And I think sure enough,
you got to get him a legit weapon. Like, as much as I love Adam Thielen,
Adam
Thielen's not getting separation like he was getting 2 years ago, much less like what some other young receiver could do.
That's why I like the Deontay Johnson move out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
I did like that move. Yeah. I think Jonathan Mingo's going to be okay.
I agree. 3, I think he could be like a solid 3, though. I don't think he's –
I definitely still think we need to draft a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your runner? Hey, who's your RB in Carolina right now, Brandon?
Chuba Hubbard right now.
Who?
Chuba Hubbard.
And Miles, right? Isn't Miles?
And Miles Sanders, yeah.
Okay,
mm-hmm.
Okay. We can do something with that. You can work with that.
You can work with that. We don't have a tight end. I'm not sold on the Tommy Tremble or Ian Thomas train yet. I'm not sold on that one. They've had enough time to prove their worth, and right now their worth is kickoff team and kick return. They don't add too much else to the team. But I don't think, with that being said, I don't think there's another tight end worth until like day 3.
Okay. Hey, so so you said Dan Morgan's last stop was
Seattle.
Seattle in the front office, right?
Yes, he was an assistant GM in Seattle.
Okay, so Dan Morgan, and he played. He played in Carolina.
Yes,
as a linebacker.
He played in Carolina
and at the University of Miami. So here's the deal with that. He's an ultra. He's a good. He's good for you. Because he played.
He made some moves in free agency that I really like too. Like, we've had a decent offseason. I don't think we're up to that level, like you said, of competing in the NFC South yet. But we're making those gradual steps.
Yes.
To where I think maybe not this year, but the next year we can compete. Depending on what we do in the draft here, what we get next year in the draft or free agency or whatever. I think we're short a corner. We're short a linebacker, obviously, with Frankie Louvu leaving and going to Washington. And I think we have to get a D-end or a rush guy to kind of shore up that spot where we traded Brian Burns.
Oh, yeah. With the Broncos. That's a nice pick. Damn.
And still take
Bo Nix coming here is nice.
Yes, it is.
That's nice for Peyton, and it fell right at 12 for them.
Yes.
It fell right in his lap.
Yep.
Right in the lap, Brandon. Like you can't get any.
He didn't have to trade up. He didn't have to.
There
lose
And again,
draft capital or lose players.
when they talked about the Broncos quarterback room, right?
Wow.
And this is the thing about Bo Nix. Bo Nix is a grown man, and Bo Nix can be sat down by Sean Payton and understands that. Hey, hey, Bo. You know we owe $85 million on the cap the next 2 years. I just need you to do what I tell you to do, and we need to get these young guys on the field, and we're gonna lose. You're gonna lose, dude. And they just need to be truthful with each other, because after they get past this salary cap dilemma, look out, man, dude. I like Bo Nix.
Yep.
Because Bo Nix, you know what the best thing that happened to Bo Nix is he transferred and he had to be his own man and not in the shadow of his dad who played at Auburn. And he had to go up there and he knows who he is.
Yep.
And guess what? He ain't no different. He ain't much different than Drew Brees, because Drew Brees and him have a lot in common. They're just not flashy, but they know how to play the quarterback position.
Yeah, no, that's a good.
And now, and again, he's still coachable.
Yep. Great.
Because he wants to be a dude. You know what I'm saying?
And trust me when I tell you, Sean Payton ain't gonna mail it in, man. You know him. He's not mailing it in.
No, they're trying to win every game.
Absolutely. No, they're
because if he likes Bo Nix,
he'll start him.
It's okay to win every game because you still get draft picks.
Yep, and he'll start
him. Then after Russell Wilson's cap hit, you're cooking.
Yes, they are.
Great move by Indianapolis.
Who they get?
Latu out of UCLA.
The best.
The edge guy
in the draft, in my opinion.
The edge?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good move. Yep.
Edge. Yeah, man, coming off the edge.
Yes.
I love it. Go get the
another sneaky move that the Colts made that I really like.
What's that?
Is bringing in Flacco as the vet with letting him talk to Richardson every day.
Huge.
That's big.
Yeah, huge. Yeah, the little things. The little things. Yep.
That's the other thing. Going back to my Panther spiel here. Andy Dalton as the vet sitting behind Bryce could be valuable, but I mean, Andy Dalton doesn't have flashy numbers and all that, but he's been in the league for a while.
No,
so
you know what?
Talk to
Andy Dalton has seen everything that TB12 has seen. He just doesn't have the chips to go with it. And Andy Dalton, if he wants to continue play in football, he'll be a head coach one day if he wants to coach. Andy Dalton has seen everything that anyone needs to see. And if Andy Dalton is going to be a caddy for that guy, I'll sign up for him to be my caddy because he's seen it all.
The only thing I don't like is paying him $5 million a year to ride the pine behind Bryce.
But that's the going rate for a backup quarterback. You look across the roster.
Cooper Rush gets 3.
Yes, and again, Cooper Rush, Andy Dalton should make more than Cooper Rush as a backup quarterback. But backup quarterback is anywhere between $3 and $7 million. If you look at it, go on Sports Track, it'll tell you that.
Yeah,
dude. Look, my son's a quarterback. If he was a career backup in the NFL, I'll be a happy camper. I know he ain't going to get hit.
Backup quarterback, the best spot in the league.
Best position in professional football, baby.
Hey, let me tell you something.
I mean, that's almost as good as being a long snapper. 16 plays a game. You snap a football.
Hear me out here. Hear me out. In 5 years, I was looking at the schools for my son and stuff, and I saw Kyle Luetta, who went to the league, right? He played at the University of Richmond, FCS football. Do you realize that Kyle Luetta never his career stats are 0 for 5. He never completed past the NFL, but he made $2 million in 5 years. Hey, I'm not mad, dude, because if your son is in the league, he's in the league. It doesn't matter if he starts, plays, doesn't matter.
You be a career special teams guy and make really good money.
But quarterbacks get paid, and they don't even have to complete. They just got to go to practice. There's a lot of guys that have never played. I mean,
and half of them, they have a third string guy that's their practice squad quarterback taking all the scout team reps anyway. So they're literally just
Trey Lance is over on Dallas doing that exact thing.
Yep.
Correct. And guess what? You know what's scary about Trey Lance?
That we gave up a 4 for him, and now we don't have a 4th-round pick tonight.
Well, that's not that scary because it's only a 4th-round pick. However, nobody in Dallas. No one in Dallas is talking about Trey Lance. That's scary to me. That's more scarier.
No,
because that means
on Dallas Twitter, on Cowboys Twitter at least, like within that sphere, I see like 10 to 15 Twitter accounts consistently. There are like 3 of them who I don't agree with or like very much at all. I don't like most Cowboys fans. Lambo will tell you, I think that a lot of Cowboys fans are the overwhelming reason why we're all grouped as like idiots, and it pisses me off to an extent. But that group is part of that reason. They're like, why don't we just start Trey next year and move? And like, it just drives me up a wall. It just drives me up a wall. Because if you want to go down the route that you brought up earlier, so be it. If that's the case, then sure, let's capitalize on Dak, and yeah, let's start Trey. Let's see what we can do.
And go 1-16. Yep.
Right. And we'll get the first overall pick, and then we can move on. If that's the route that you want to go.
Start Trey or start Cooper Rush?
Well, I'm reciting what I'm reading from this small group of Dallas fans.
You know what? At this point,
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
At this point, look, if you're paying $50 million anyway, if you start Trey Lance and you get the first pick in the draft next year, to me, honestly, it's worth it. This league changes quickly. Think about that. That's a good take right there, Matt, because if they went 1-16 and got the first pick in the draft and owned the draft next year, and they have 11,
get rid of all those guys, you own it. It is your draft.
Oh my God, you own everything.
Yeah.
You know what? If you get the first pick in the draft because of your record, and you have Micah Parsons, who's up for a trade, dude, you own the league.
I mean, at that point, you would own the draft for the next 2 years.
Yeah,
because you're not going to trade Micah Parsons for 1 first-round pick.
No, you're going to make people come and give you what they need, and you know who's going to give you what they need? Is a team that's picking between 20 and 32 because they're trying to go for it. They'll give up their first-round pick to take Micah Parsons.
Yeah,
they'll give up 2 first-round picks.
My whole point from earlier is that we're already at 24. You know what I'm saying? Like we're in that window right now.
Yeah, but you know what's not in that window? The only difference between the Cowboys and picking 24 is your quarterback's not in that window. Dak Prescott is done. He's 31. He had 8 seasons to prove to us that he can play, and he can't. That's the difference.
I just disagree with you, brother.
You think Dak Prescott can trip and fall and trip again and land in the Super Bowl?
I did not say that for sure.
Okay.
But I definitely think that in a game where it's hard to defend because obviously like the pick 6 on the CD slant was the most like telegraphed pass of all time, right? Like we all know which play I'm talking about in that playoff game. The most telegraphed pass of all time. So I feel you from that point. But I can also say, like from my point earlier, and kind of what Lambo was bringing up, I don't know if I'm trusting whoever we're bringing in to replace him after he's just put up an all-pro season, second in MVP voting. It's like the point you make with the playoff performance is so valid, but the point that I'm trying to bring myself to on the regular season thing is like we don't have anybody else, I don't think, available to make it better without taking a huge gamble that would, if we're getting rid of all of our pieces, set us back 10 years. Like,
well, can I poke holes in the statement you just made?
Absolutely.
The one thing I will say about Dak Prescott, Kirk Wynn, are you on the line?
I am on the line. All
is
ears.
your phone muted?
No.
Okay, so hear this. The only way I'm going to poke holes, and I will start with the alligator arm, happy feet thing I saw in the Green Bay game. Dak Prescott, when he knows there's a game next week and he knows that he's not going to get pulled out the game, you know what, Matt? Can you throw a football?
I low key have a cannon, brother. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so if you low key have a cannon, you know you're starting next week. Are you worried about anything during the regular season?
I mean, I guess not.
That's Dak Prescott. That's why he can play comfortable in the playoffs. I mean, in the regular season, but they say, all right, welcome to the wild card weekend. Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys taking on anybody. Watch out. Here we go. It's Dak Prescott, number 4, the guy with the star in his helmet. It doesn't mean nothing in the playoffs for him, because that's when he hears that word playoff.
But and I hear what you're saying, and I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you 100%, but we saw him play Tom Brady in the playoffs. Now, albeit 45-year-old Tom Brady, I'm not matching them up face to face. That's not what I'm trying to do. But we did see him go out there and play that Bucs team and put up damn near 400 yards, 4 touchdowns in 1 turn. Like, he played well in that playoff game away.
Okay.
Wait, well, hold on. Touchdowns. I got to go back and look at the stats, but I will tell you this:
he was up there.
Was it a Tom Brady touchdown, then a Dak Prescott touchdown, or were they down and he got some garbage stuff?
No, I think those games he was like a 300-yard passer. Like he was eating it a little bit.
Dak played well in that game.
He did, but
the game following is the game where we had Zeke under center, or Zeke at center on that last, and then we also had that San Fran game. I think it was the year after the Zeke center thing where Dak took it on the scramble and he just had to slide a second earlier, and we get the spike off and we can kick a field goal.
But again, without even going back looking at film, the only what I would add to Dak's tape is, and I'm a Packer fan. McCarthy has never been a fan of mine, and when you couple a quarterback that's trying to find his way with a coach that can't find his way, dude, you're up the creek without a paddle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And Matt, let me add this to that really quick too. Jerry Jones will not bring in a coach that's bigger than him. Another problem.
I know, brother.
I mean, Matt,
and I'll add to this because I'm not a Dak Prescott hater.
And how do you? And real quick, how do you hire your head coach, Jerry Jones, but you don't allow him to hire his own coordinators? It doesn't work. You can't do that. It's never going to work.
Correct. And it's
not going to work, Matt. When Jimmy was running it, no problems. I got it all, dude.
And again,
Jerry
that's
cannot, as Stephen A. would say, Matt, and I love him to death, and I hate him on some of his takes, but you know what he says? It's just not going to work. What can go wrong will go wrong.
Yeah, brother.
And again, I will add to that, and I'll go back to the 90s, and I'll make a bold take. If Troy Aikman was the guy sent off to Chicago and Steve Walsh was your quarterback, the Cowboys would have still won 3 Super Bowls because they had a complete young team around their quarterback, and they would have beat anyone. And Steve Walsh would have had a gold jacket because he would have won 3 Super Bowls. That's my bold take. People can disagree with me. And I'll add to that by saying this. Dak Prescott, I'm not a Dak Prescott hater. Dak Prescott, if he played for Kyle Shanahan in San Francisco, he'd look a whole lot better than he does now, even in the playoffs.
Yep.
Because he's got a coach that's helping him, guiding him down the field. He does have arm. Does Dak Prescott have arm talent? Yes, he does.
Yep, he
does. But when it's not coached and manicured and taken care of, then it looks like a wild horse. And then it even Tony Romo. Tony Romo was a better quarterback than Dak Prescott, but he just never had someone who consistently, like if Shanahan was his coach or Sean Payton was Romo's coach, Romo had better arm talent than damn Drew Brees. I hate to say it. That's another bold take. Tony Romo had serious arm talent. Serious. It was sick. But he had no coaching.
He also didn't have very much, like, part of his escapability, which was like so much of what, if you go and look at like his Tony Romo highlights or whatever, it's his mobility in the pocket, being able to escape, stuff like that, and then the arm talent, the off balance throws, all that.
Okay. I'm gonna say two things: arm talent and mobility. Arm talent, mobility. Who had more, Drew Brees or Romo?
Oh, Romo, Bob.
Dude, Drew gets, and obviously one of the most accurate quarterbacks of all time. He's got a bunch of records, or he's in the top
you
5.
Can't be accurate if you don't have a head coach that is pushing buttons too.
But brother, we got to think he's got to be one of a few in this category to where he's one of the most accurate of all time. But he has a 7 to 8 year window where he's throwing 12 plus picks a season. Like, I think that gets forgotten a lot. Drew used to turn that thing over second to none.
Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying about Dak. So if I just trade places and put Drew Brees on the Cowboys, are the Cowboys winning any Super Bowls in the Drew Brees era?
We're making NFC Championship appearances.
No, hold on. Under the same coaching staff and the same regimes that you've had in the past, is Drew Brees taking the Cowboys to the Super Bowl and winning it?
No,
he's not. You're right.
No, because the same thing we said earlier, as much as the offense needs to be clicking, if we're letting 6.7 a carry and our larger package on defense still looks like nickel because that's what our personnel looks like, there's not much we're going to be able to do. You know, like, there's not much you can do about that.
No, there's not. It's not. It's the reason why, like, Tom Brady never considered going to the Cowboys when he was let go by the Patriots. You know, it's the reason why people in this pipe dream had Belichick going to the Cowboys. Belichick would never coach there.
No.
Right, so the last 2 picks, Byron Murphy to the Seahawks and Dallas Turner, the Vikings traded up to 17 to take the edge out of Alabama.
I like both of those. I was surprised.
Byron Murphy paired with Leonard Williams on the interior of that Seahawks D-line. Holy crap.
Hey.
What are the Seahawks?
And you know what? I mean, I'm going to go ahead and make another bold take here. The Dallas Cowboys taking another edge when they have 11 and they're moving on, dude. They're getting younger at the positions they need to. The important positions: corner, edge, quarterback. They are going to move off 11 and they're going to get a king's ransom for them. There's no, that dude. That was another Jimmy Johnson pick. That's another Jimmy.
5th yesterday. We just picked up.
You said something about Jimmy? I'm sorry, man. What you said about Jimmy?
The Cowboys just took an edge.
No. The Vikings took
the Vikings. The Vikings traded up to 17 to take the edge out of Alabama and Dallas Turner.
Okay.
And you got Byron Murphy paired with Leonard Williams on the interior of that Seahawks D-line. That is about to be disgusting in the NFC West.
Hey, you know, Matt, I got to go back real quick to the '90s boys, and I know it's crazy, Matt, but if you could go back and watch those games, dude, Jimmy had an 8-man defensive line rotation, man. It was just sick, man. Like dudes are just rotating in fresh. You couldn't stop, dude. They could stop the run. Linebackers were thick. Come off the edge. I mean, they had it all, man.
Yeah.
We just don't have that anymore because it's flash and Jerry wants to push the buttons. I need to sign him. You don't know. No, Jerry. That's another reason too, man. Just saying, we're not deep like we used to be anymore, man. Just not.
So
no, I'm completely with you, brother. It's one in the trenches, and at that time, the time you're referencing, yeah, you have an 8-man rotation on the D line, and then the O line is one of the best groups of 5.
Oh, dude, it was
in NFL
sick.
history.
Dude,
So like, and then
we
a
could have
top,
ran 7
and then a
up
top
with that '90s line.
yeah, and then a
dude.
top 5
easily.
running back like of all time. The running back who has the most touchdowns and yards of all time. Like,
dude, that line was sick, man.
it's
It was
magical.
sick.
It's magical. And
Sick.
what Dak had his first year, 2016, when we still had Frederick at center. Zach was obviously a lot younger. Tyron was
crazy
healthy.
line.
That
Waste of a
O-line,
line.
and Zeke went stupid, right? Like the good Cowboys teams that I've remembered since
Yep.
I've grown up have
And
always
no
had
defense.
the same. It's the same thing. No defense, and then a triplet type thing on offense. We have.
Yep.
It went from Marion Barber to Felix Jones. McFadden had a 1,000-yard season. And then
we got DeMarco Murray, who
DeMarco
DeMarco
was the best back in football for 2 years. And then during all that time, we had Dez and Jason, and then Tony. And so
and no D. Like it was
and no D. Well, we had a damn 90-year-old hospital patient as our D coordinator. What Marinelli?
Yeah.
Dude, good Lord.
But you know what though? He didn't have the that's a tough one too, man.
So
that was hard, man. It was hard. But Med, I don't know if you're still on, Paul. You remember that '90s team, or maybe it was in the 2000s, man, when we went up to Seattle and beat them dudes with Dez and Romo and DeMarco Murray.
Yeah.
That was a nice squad. And then it was that drop pass by Dez in the end zone. I mean, that was kind of our year to kind of go a little bit, maybe NFC Championship, but it just didn't go that way, man. We had a nice squad there too, man. So we had our opportunities, man.
Well, and it's the same thing. You fast forward, because that was 2014, I'm pretty sure. And then 2016 is Dak's rookie year. And we go against the Packers again. We got the 1 seed, remember? So we had the Packers again at
Aaron
home.
Rodgers, dude.
Second round. And Aaron puts that damn sideline ball to, who was it, James Jones or something, on his tippy toes on the sideline. The Packers are the bane of my existence at this point.
So I went to Facebook in between picks here, and a buddy of mine posted and said, man, now I got to deal with Brock Bowers and Travis Kelce in my division. Good Lord. And then we just drafted a quarterback whose highlights are getting shown from 2019. Sad Broncos fan.
Yeah.
Do the Bengals go Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU to replace T. Higgins?
Possibly, Brandon.
I kind of want to see
call.
T. I want to see T or
T and Hendrickson just requested a trade.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to see T, and I also wanted to see if Ayuk was going to get moved tonight. Ayuk has been on that seat for a while. Mims, this is kind of the guy I was hoping would fall to 24 to Dallas. I wanted this guy to be our tackle.
Oh, they went tackle. I like that move too, though. Keep Joe Burrow off his ass. Coming off of injury. I'm okay with that. I just thought they might go receiver. Obviously, with all the T. Higgins drama going on right now and him wanting to be traded, they might go receiver here. But it's a deep receiver class as well. So they could go receiver round 2 and still get a decent guy.
Right. No, I mean I think Ricky Pearsall is going to be one of the – because my guess is that Ladd will sneak into like the 31st or 32nd pick tonight.
I don't know
Who?
if he will.
Ladd McConkey from Georgia.
To the Chiefs?
Yeah.
See, I think the Chiefs are going to go the fast dude out of Texas.
I
y'all
do
like that
too.
pick?
If he's still available, the Chiefs are
Worthy.
going speed.
Yeah.
I mean, they need receivers anyway.
So that's kind of prefaced in if Ladd is going 32, then those guys ahead of him are already gone. So it'd have to be Brian Thomas and Worthy.
Donnie Mitchell and Xavier Worthy. So there's got to be 3 receivers taken off the board in the next 12 or the next 13 picks.
And look, I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be totally
sets it up
shocked.
beautifully for Xavier Legette at 33. If Chop is gone.
Well, they go in runs. I think if 2 teams in a row take a wide receiver, we're gonna see people like start getting nervous and start taking receivers.
Correct, and that's the Chiefs, because I think that they did it in service to they know they did it in service to Pat Mahomes last year, and they're like, hey, look, this guy is our guy for the next until he's 40 years old.
Yeah.
Let's go get him some receipt. We had nothing last year. We had nothing, and we won with nothing. But we're going for a 3-peat. They're all in. I mean, and again, don't be surprised the Chiefs trade up a couple of spots to get a guy that's just falling down the draft board, because they're going for it, man. Why wouldn't you? I mean, the last time we were in this position for a team to 3-peat was with the Denver Broncos with John Elway, and John Elway was tired. He actually retired before he didn't even allow himself to go for the 3-peat. He was so tired. So the Chiefs are going for it.
This is an interesting spot for the Rams here.
You think my guess is that they go corner.
That would be my guess or Cooper DeJean.
Well, I mean, there's like 5 first-round corners 5 guys that are graded as first-round corners that are still left. So it's them or the receivers are about to go on a run here, I think, or it could be both. Because Pittsburgh, I think, is going to want a receiver.
Yeah, they got to replace Deontay Johnson. The Rams almost have to go Cooper DeJean.
Well, Quinion Mitchell's still on the board. He ran like a 4.26, 4.28, something like that. Like,
I forgot about him.
He's stupid. Out of Toledo.
Graham Barton. But we know receivers not going here. They definitely don't need one of those.
Yeah, absolutely.
I won't chop the slide, but I don't think he's going to. Not to day 2.
Dude, I'm starting to get nervous about Dallas here. I don't even know what they could do to piss me off that bad. I really don't know. If they take like Spencer Rattler here at 24, I'll break my computer live.
Yo, if they take Spencer Rattler at 24,
I'll punch the shit out of it. All you guys will see is just this, and then it's just gonna be a black screen.
Jerry Jones has got to go if they take Spencer at 24.
I'm brainstorming worst case scenario over here.
Spencer's
what's the best case scenario at this point?
Best case? Well, I think if the wide receivers continue to fall as slow as they are, if we get a top 5, 6 wide receiver in this class, I wouldn't be opposed. We do need a tackle, though, so I would probably prioritize the tackle over the receiver.
All the first-round tackles are gone.
Are they?
How
To
many
this point.
defensive guys have been taken in the first round?
Like 5, like not a lot at all.
We just had a run of defensive guys from 14 to 17.
We didn't get the first defender until 15.
Okay, 15 to 17, sorry. 3 straight picks. Because it was Latu, Byron Murphy, and then Dallas Turner out of Alabama.
There's Jared Verse. That's a good pick. All right.
The Rams went Jared Verse.
Who?
Of it, replace Aaron Donald. Not replace, but at least put another body in there.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
Florida State.
Florida State.
Yeah, good pick.
Oh, dude, you're right. The first round tackles are all gone. No, Tyler Guyton. Tyler Guyton. I don't know if I'm in love
I don't
with
know if I would reach for him.
That's what I was going to say.
Straight
I don't
up
know if I'm
early
in love
day
with
2
that.
and get him if he's still. I mean, that's hoping he's still on the board, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, we are in very big need regardless of who's on the, yeah, we need a tackle and we need a center.
Well,
some kind of bad.
Graham Barton is still on the board too as an interior lineman.
Yep.
Well, dude, and that's the thing that scares me is that I could see 3 avenues for us to go with our second round pick. Like, if Brooks or Benson are there, I'll take either one at the running back because, like we mentioned earlier, Dallas's running back room right now has 2
Rico
running backs.
Dowdle.
We got Rico Dowdle, the dude that we just signed, who I can't remember his name, but he's
Oh my God!
he's a
If
2
we-
or a
Yeah.
3.
If
Like,
we can't
Oh,
remember,
so-
if we can't
so-
remember his name, we're in trouble.
that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
y'all starting back is Rico Dowdle right now,
Yes,
So-
correct.
Yeah. So Matt, so if
which I'm
if
not
they
mad at, but I'm mad
if
at
the
it. same time.
Cowboys trade out of the first round, is that an option for you?
It's an option for me. Absolutely,
I would say I would.
absolutely. We do. We can't.
Because I'll tell you right now, if the Cowboys trade out of the first round, that's another telltale sign of 1, you're not going for it, and 2, Jimmy's running this draft.
I think if they trade out, it's going to be because either A. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't know because we have taken players at positions that we don't necessarily need, but they've turned out well.
But you understand that you don't know what team you're drafting for right now. This
Right.
year's team or next year's team.
Yeah.
And with Jimmy over there, if you trade out, I'm telling you, it's all about picks.
Yeah,
Because
man.
they don't care about and they don't.
I don't mind that. I don't mind trading out of it. I
But
just
well,
don't-
when if you don't
so-
mind trading out of it, you're back in the 90s because
Yeah,
that means
man.
Jimmy's running this.
He is, and he should
Mhm.
be.
All right. So there's 20, 21, 22, 23. So there's 4 picks in between here. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide receivers that I would be okay with.
And you know
Still.
what? And again, if Jimmy's running this draft, guys, and they trade back, here's my take on that. If they trade back to the second round, they don't have to worry about 5th-year option, or they don't have to worry about being locked into a guy that year longer than because the last thing Jimmy wants is a first-round pick that they want to keep, and they drafted him late, but they've got to pay the 5th-year option because that is a killer on a cap because that comes at a price, as all of you guys know. I don't have to tell y'all anything. But if you move back, you get 2. If you get an extra pick in the 2nd or 3rd round, because some team that needs to jump up and get a pick, if they take a guy and they want to lock them in, then you don't have to worry about the 5th-year option anymore because you didn't have any first-round picks this year.
Yeah.
Carolina.
It's
could
a
jump.
technique, man.
Since we're on that train,
I don't
if we
mind
would've
that.
ran
I
a
just-
defensive guys. Carolina could jump. They could trade y'all 39 and a third, and still end up with. I'm still on the Chop Robinson train to replace Brian Burns, but they might have to trade up to get him, depending on what these other teams are going to do.
Hey,
They're just
and
being
again,
quiet,
that's
man.
not.
They're
And
just
again,
being
that
so
if
quiet.
you're taking an edge, if you're going to take an edge in the first round, I'm not mad at you, Carolina, because that's a position that I want to lock up at and have an opportunity at a fifth round.
Think about it. You got Chop Robinson, DJ Wanham, and Jadeveon Clowney on the edge. I'm fine with that. Going into year 2 of Bryce Young.
No, and I'm more fine with that because if Chop Robinson pops just like 11 did for Dallas, then you've got him for 5 years because you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Man, why do you call him 11?
But at the same time,
he's because he's a number guy.
Yeah,
you know his number.
Absolutely. I know what you mean. 11.
I mean, the Panthers
11's a number guy.
Yeah, you just call him 11. Everybody knows he's Micah Parsons. You just say 11.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's going to be an interesting day 2 as a Panthers fan. Let's just put it that way.
Hey, so Brandon, how did you become a Panthers fan?
So I am originally from a very small, kind of know-nothing town called Gaffney, South Carolina.
I know where that is.
Where we, win high school state championships all the time. And is the home of Sidney Rice and the aforementioned Rico Dowdle.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't claim it. Rico will claim Asheville until he dies, probably.
Gotcha.
Because that's where he finished his high school career. But I played against the kid in Little League. Like, he's from Gaffney. Say what he wants to, but that's where he's from. And then I now am in Dinwiddie, Virginia, coaching high school football.
What?
Yep. Took the job here in 2022.
I'm done. I got to get off.
Wow. Small world, man.
Okay, what do you coach, my man?
Special teams. Well, year 1, it was special teams and tight ends. Last year, it was special teams and D-line.
Last year was special teams
and D-line.
Do you remember playing? Do you remember the Thomas Dale Dinwiddie game at Dinwiddie?
From which year? This past year?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we kicked a BS kick that wasn't called right straight to, the fastest guy on the field. And he went right up the sideline to open the second half. Yes, I do. That is burned into my memory for the rest of my life.
What's your take on employee number 8, the quarterback at Thomas Dale?
He's a good ball player. He might have been the backup to Ethan Minner, but at the end of the day, he's still a good ball player. Dale's got athletes.
I like
Dale
that.
does not have an athlete problem.
Hey, Brandon, guess what, my good man? That was the best take you made all night long.
Dale does not have a athlete issue.
I like it. And you said employee number 8's a good player, good athlete, right?
He is a really good ball player. Do I think we should have won that game? I think without turning the ball over 5 times, we win that ball game.
Mm-hmm.
And we turned it over on the 1-yard line. And then we kick a flying saucer to Nick Tyree, and he goes up the sideline to open the second half.
Wow. What a small world.
It is, man. That's crazy, isn't it? Oh, my God.
Yes.
That's tight. They got athletes over there. Yes, they do.
That they do. We got athletes over here, too, though. Don't forget.
They do. They have
dudes.
They have a truckload of people.
We have quite seriously, who I think might be the best back or is the best back in Virginia, playing quarterback. Stop it. I dare you.
Fautanu, the guard. That's a good pick.
I do like that.
Who?
I do
It
like
is.
that move for the Steelers. What does
Yeah,
Miami do
absolutely.
in 21? What's you
Yep, they
guys'
need to
take
show up.
on Miami's move in 21?
Man, you know what, man? You know what? I'm going to be totally honest with all of you.
Yes.
D line, something on the D line.
No, I'm going to be totally blatantly honest. It doesn't even matter because the quarterback's not good enough.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, we can get all cute in all this stuff, but dude, you either have a dude or you don't. That's the thing about the league. And again, it's kind of disheartening a little bit when you're like, well, man, why is the league all about the quarterback position? Well, it is. And again, if you're like, can Tua win a Super Bowl? No. Then you better move off as soon as you can. But they're not.
Tua can't beat Kansas City in Kansas City.
No, he can't.
No.
Never. That will never ever happen. Never.
Miami
And
might
that's
go
why
Frank Martin here too.
and that's my problem. The people, and again, we'll go back to Dak Prescott again. When the minute you know your guy ain't that guy that's going to take you to a Super Bowl, you have to move off of him. And you just got to keep going back in the draft and going back in the draft and going back. You have to do it because that's the most important position on the football field.
Yes.
Hey, Tom's, not to cut you off, brother. Sorry. I think this might be chop here.
Chop? I hope not.
I think, well, because Newton, what's his face from Illinois? Those are the two D linemen on the board right now, and losing Christian Wilkins is huge. You have to do something.
They need interior, not edge.
Well, true. That's why I said Newton as well. But I think the D line as a whole, because you can have Bradley Chubb on one side and Chop on the other.
If it's Chop, I'm gonna be royally pissed, and I can't really even be mad because I thought he was a day one guy from the jump.
Yeah.
But all these mocks are like, oh, he's sliding to 2, and it was setting up beautifully as a damn Panthers fan. Damn it! Setting up beautifully.
What has slid is not a single corner has been drafted yet.
Wow.
The Panthers also need a corner. We just lost Dante Jackson. So.
Well, I will tell you what, that kid out of Toledo.
Quinion Mitchell, dude. He's a dog.
He is a dog.
He's different, brother.
Nate Wiggins is still on the board.
Yeah, dude. Kool-Aid. Nate Wiggins. Terrion Arnold.
Cooper DeJean is still on the board.
There's a lot available at corner.
Yeah.
We could go corner round 2. Get Leggett and go corner. We need another receiver. Not sold on the Jonathan Mingo train.
All right, dude. I'm getting anxious. Come on. Who made this?
Well, you still got Jacksonville in front of y'all too. Jacksonville and Philly.
Well, so here's the thing: Philly, whose secondary sucked ass last year,
they have to go corner.
They're gonna go corner here, and they're gonna get the best one in the draft because Howie knows how to draft.
Mm-hmm.
And
they might go.
They're just gonna get better.
Go Georgia boy.
Dude, that's all they do is go Georgia. They just pick Georgia guys every year.
And obviously that's not a problem.
No, it's not.
But the problem is that they're a dysfunctional organization right now. Howie Roseman is a great GM, but when you look at their head coach, Soriani is he's Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, he's a joker, dude. He's a joker.
He is.
No, he's head nod.
Please don't be Chop. For the love of God.
So yeah,
they just don't understand, man.
I think it's Jerzon or
that's next level stuff, man. That's next level. It's next level.
He's head nod.
The Dolphins are going to ruin my plan for the Panthers. if they
Who are they
take
going to
Chop.
take, Brandon? Who are they taking?
Matt,
gonna take-
Matt Pat seems to think Chop. I tend to lean more on the interior of the D line, possibly a
Newton.
Graham Barton, because they do need a interior O lineman as well.
Who has the next pick in the draft?
The Dolphins.
It's
Philly
the Dolphins
after
right
the
now.
Dolphins.
Can the
Dolphins.
Dolphins draft Belichick?
It's
I
going to
think-
take more than one first rounder to get Belichick. Just ask the Broncos.
Can the Patriots draft Belichick again? Please. I'm tired of watching 7-3 ball games in Foxborough.
Yeah, Lambeau.
Oh no, I like Gerard Mayo. Let's give him a chance.
I agree.
Let's give him a chance. He's not going to be Belichick. We all know that, but give him a chance.
Well, so that's the thing with the Ricky Pearsall and Ladd McConkey wide receivers. Everyone on Twitter is always like, a white receiver comes up, they're like, "Oh, this is the Patriots 101 right here." It's like, no, that's the old Patriots. We got to see what Gerard's going to do up here. I don't know if he's going to keep going with the slightly less athletic white wide receiver.
But here's the thing about the Patriots and Gerard and Mayo.
That defense is
You don't want to be the guy following the guy. Hey,
No, you
hey, where's my Hokie fan? Where's my Hokie guy? There he is.
You
Hey,
don't want to be the guy following Frank Beamer.
Yeah.
no, yeah. Justin Fuentes. How'd that turn out?
I told you it was Chop. I
It's
told
Chop?
you it was Chop. I told you it was Chop. They
Good
need
call.
God dang it.
Oh, I called it. I told you it was Chop.
Son of a. All right, well, day 2. I'm just going to skip to day 2. God dang it.
All right, Eagles, Quinion Mitchell here. Or corner, whoever their favorite corner is my guess.
I mean, I do like the pick because Lou and Christian Wilkins.
That move right there was all predicated on Aaron Rodgers being back in New York, the king of the AFC Eastern division. Aaron Rodgers, AR8. He will own that division. Own it.
Now we have to go receiver at 33.
Yeah, I would agree.
No
with
other
you.
option. Receiver at 33, you can get Peyton Wilson out of NC State at 39.
Oh, I forgot. So that I was talking earlier, there's like 3 routes we can go in the second round, right? We can get a running back like Jonathan Brooks or Trey Benson, which I'm cool with. Depending on how the wide receiver board falls, if someone's there, okay, but more than likely it's going to be like.
As the Cowboys pick, when did the Cowboys pick?
24.
Couple more picks.
Oh, 24 here. I'm talking second round.
They're not. Okay, so who's Jimmy Johnson taking?
Well, the way it's looking right here, if the best offensive lineman is a guy we can get in the second, I would not be mad at all to grab Brian Thomas Jr.
I don't think Graham Barton's going.
You know
to
what?
second round.
I'm willing to bet that the Cowboys do not pick tonight.
Dude, I'll throw something. I don't know what.
Because next season is already over.
Shut up. Why are you doing this to me, dude?
I'm telling you, because I know Jimmy Johnson,
Come
man.
on, brother.
And you guys think that me and Kirk are old and crusty. That you guys think what you want. But I'm telling you right now, he doesn't have an office at Valley Ranch for no reason.
Yeah, it's time to move off of Dak and just reset this thing, man. And Matt, I hate to say it, I want to lose more games than people think we're going to win. I just want to lose. Colin Cowherd said
I'd jump out of a window. I don't know.
Hey, Colin Coward says you got to suck for a few years. You just got to be bad to get good again.
You got to be the Panthers. In a
Brandon,
big market, mind you, Dallas is a big market. The Panthers aren't pulling in a top free agent. They're never going to. It's a small market franchise.
But dude,
Brandon,
Jerry
we're
is
gonna
not
always
going to
pull
let
it.
his cash cow suck. Like that's the thing. It's not.
Well, so we have the same problem in Carolina with David Tepper.
Well, yeah, but
he doesn't
Jerry's
care about
already
sucking.
kept us. Jerry's already kept us in this limbo state of being good enough to go to the playoffs, but not good enough to get over the hump. I just think that's the perfect area for a dude who, at this point, my only assumption is that that's who Jerry is. He's obviously in this for the cash, duh. And he's there to continue mediocre enough. It's above mediocre, but it's not great. And that's the level it keeps you at, to where season tickets are still going to get bought. We're still going to have probably a home playoff game every 2 years. Like,
oh man, it kills me. It kills me,
brother. Me too. But like, that's who Jerry is, dude. Like, and it's. I just feel like that's.
Then why do you have any faith in him drafting? Why are you even why does Cowboy fans watch the draft hoping for?
Because we're nice at drafting. If we look at the
No, they are. That's a great point.
Yes,
they are excellent.
Yes, they draft well.
But they're pivoting right now. So you got to deal with a pivot pick here. The Dallas Cowboys are going to pivot. They're not going to take a team they're not going to take a player to help the team this year. They're going to take a player that's going to help the team down the road.
Mm-hmm.
At least you can say that the Cowboys.
Well, if you get a Brian Thomas Jr., I think both can be true in that case, because
they're going to take the dude from Toledo, right? Philly should. They should take.
That's what I think.
Georgia,
I think
Arnold. Guarantee you they go Georgia.
Georgia.
Well,
I think they
the
take
Bama guy, Terry and Arnold.
Yeah, Bama guy. Sorry, not Georgia guy.
Yeah.
What about Kool-Aid?
Yeah, I think better of the two.
What about Head Nod? How about the Eagles take Head Nod?
Is Head Nod in the war room?
He's somewhere in there. Head nodding.
Yeah, he can, bro. When I saw that, oh my God, he makes me so mad, dude. He makes me so mad.
Yeah, man. I don't like Sirianni neither, man. That dude's cocky, thinks he's the shit.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah, I hate it. All right.
The pick is in.
Teron Arnold or Mitchell. It's got to be. They have to go corner. Their secondary is trash.
It is. Yeah, they have to. No doubt. Because, hey, Jalen sucked down all the cast, so them guys rolled out.
Yep.
Yeah, I was surprised they got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. I didn't know.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Didn't they have Kevin Byard last year, too?
Yeah, they released him, Brandon. They packed him up. I don't know where he is.
I'm not a Philly fan anyway, so I don't pay much attention.
No, it's still some good dudes out there on the board, man.
Yeah, the wide receivers haven't gone like I thought they would.
I know, right?
Does Brian Thomas fall to 30 to Baltimore?
Dude, well, that's what I'm saying right now. If he just falls 2 more spots, we just cut Gallup. Brandon Cooks is here for 1 more year.
Oh, dude, they need to pack him up too. Did you see Brown just got an extension for the Eagles?
Yep.
3-year, $96 million extension. Golly, they just got money to give out. Yeah, man.
His old ass.
Oh, dude, that's the money they should be giving to Devonta Smith. I mean, if I'm the GM there.
Holy shit, Roger. Say the pick, brother.
God dang.
Oh, there's Melbourne for you.
Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the
Of course. God damn it.
There you go. Brian Thomas.
No, they got Quinion Mitchell. They're dude. Everything just falls how it's supposed to fall for the damn Eagles when it comes to the draft, dude. It just falls so perfectly for them all the time.
I mean, at least you could sit back and look and say the Cowboys draft well. The last really good Panthers draft pick, for being honest, like super good Panthers draft pick, was Luke Kuechly.
Who retired?
Brian Burns is okay. He was okay. Derek Brown is shaping into what seems like a really good pick. But other than that, man.
If JC could stay healthy.
JC Horn, if he could stay healthy.
If he could stay healthy, he's disgusting.
Right now, he can't stay healthy.
Right.
I mean, he's got the same problem that what's his face had. Jadeveon had that problem coming out of Carolina too his first couple of years. When he was in Houston.
Yeah. Dude, you can see Quinyon's speed in this film they're showing.
Yeah.
He is so
he's like that, man.
He's
gonna be
so
good.
fast.
Yep.
It was like 4.28, something like that. Was that his?
Yep. He can fly. He can absolutely fly.
Oh, he ran 4.33. I don't know why I thought he got into the twos.
Who was the 4.28 guy?
Well, I know.
Texas. I think it was the dude from Texas. The receiver.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was
his
the
name.
unofficial. Maybe it was the unofficial time I saw.
Yeah,
was like
the kid
4.28.
4.3 for a corner is still not bad.
No, it's insane.
I mean, he can still run with the best of them.
Yes, he can still fly, like you said, Brandon. He can fly. He can go. Yeah, but no, I think that I forgot the receiver from Texas, but he burned the 4.28.
Was it Donnie Mitchell or Xavier Worthy?
I think it was
here it is
Xavier
on
Worthy.
the screen right here.
Oh, Marvin Harrison. Locked down.
All right, Jacksonville. I wouldn't be surprised if they go receiver here, though.
No.
Yeah, they just lost Calvin Ridley, so they probably go receiver here.
Yeah, because Calvin's in Tennessee now.
Yeah, he is. Yep, he got a nice deal with the Titans. So yeah, he's out. So I see J-Bill going receiver.
Brian Thomas.
He's wearing khakis. There's your head nod in there. He's the only guy in the room wearing khakis.
Of course he's wearing khakis.
That son of a bitch.
Hey, is Lambo still with us?
Lambo looks asleep.
He does.
Who said I was fucking asleep?
Oh,
he looked asleep.
Lambo's
Who's
like,
got
hold
the
the
cowboy?
Here we go. We will find out, man, if Jimmy is running this thing.
He does look weird in khakis with the rest of them in dark pants, though. That is hilarious.
Head nod.
Yeah.
That guy, man, dude, Sirianni. What a guy.
You know what? I would love for the Cowboys just to walk up to the podium and say, with the 24th pick in the NFL draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Bill Belichick, New England Patriots.
That would be great. and by the way, Matt, Belichick, that's too big. That's too big for Jerry. You can't have him in there.
Nope.
Too big for him, man.
Belichick going to go be a defensive analyst for the Washington college team with his son. Old Steve's daggum DC over there now, so he's going to go be an analyst, make $60,000 a year.
Who's the defensive coordinator for the Patriots? Is it one of the McCourty brothers?
Oh, it could be.
Lambo, who got hired as the DC?
What?
He doesn't.
DC?
Who?
Y'all's DC.
DeMarcus Covington.
Where's he from?
Yeah, who's that?
Who did the Jags
It
take? What
doesn't.
up, Chip?
So DeMarcus Covington, damn, he's 35. Damn, he's young. He's been coaching with the Patriots since 2017.
Wow.
Did you ever coach against Aaron Rodgers?
I don't know. How many times did the Packers play the Pats in five years? Oh, all right, Jags. Who are we taking? Fuck. All right, that's kind of who I was hoping to be there. Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver, like we thought. All right, so who do we take?
It's not Brian Thomas.
Nope, definitely not.
Could be Graham Barton.
It could trade out the pick.
Interior
I think Graham Barton's the pick here.
But who do you trade back with? Who wants to move up? Early, that's an early second round pick.
And if someone wants
good pick. Good. You know what? Good pick, J-Bill. We knew they needed.
Well, you just sit and wait and hope someone calls you on the phone, because right now the Cowboys don't need anything. They need to trade out of the first round.
We need a center, and that's
Graham Barton's going to be the pick.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's the pick. I think Graham.
Who?
Graham
Barton out of Duke.
Who?
Center.
The center out of Duke. No, and again, that's you know what, that's why that's not a bad pick. That's not an expensive position when you're talking about the fifth round option.
And that gets back to the Cowboys' way of taking a first round offensive lineman too.
Yeah, they need somebody that can start right away too. They gotta get a starter.
I think Graham Barton's definitely the move. I mean,
I'm with you.
But
y'all like this kid out of LSU? Is he nice, Brian Thomas?
Brian Thomas, yeah. I thought he was going to go at 18 and 19 to Cincy to replace T. Higgins.
Okay.
But he slid to Jacksonville. I mean, that's a good pick for them. They got to replace Calvin Ridley anyway.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's a good move.
I'm all over this Cowboy pick.
The most shocking
trade out of it?
Michael Penix.
Yeah, they'll trade out. They need to trade out with the Patriots because the Patriots need picks. They have a quarterback and they have nothing else.
They have nice, skilled guys.
Where?
They're all over the field. They have nice, skilled guys. The Patriots, they're nice.
The Patriots are nice?
Yes.
Okay, then they need to. Then they don't need any picks. They're good. They're going to go to the Super Bowl.
Hey, according to Lambeau, they're a playoff team. Just saying. No, I'm not. No, and I'm not trying to rock you, Lambeau. I'm just being real here. That's what you told us. You said they are a playoff team, right?
That's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
I ain't stuck.
And he's sticking with it. We'll take it.
I like it.
We'll take it.
Yep. We'll take it, Lambeau.
Stand by your team, man.
Yep. He's on it. He said they're a playoff team. Then y'all are nice.
Yeah, they got to. They just needed to replace. They just need to replace Mac Jones with Drake May, and they're good now. Why are you laughing?
Because, man, you're just being funny, and you know it.
No, I'm serious, dude. They got Drake May. They got rid of Mac Jones. They're good.
Who is he throwing the ball to?
Belichick.
yeah. I hear Belichick's release these days is mean off the line.
No, they're going to throw it to Hogan and Julian Edelman.
Oh my gosh. Hey, their playoff squad. Hey, let's see what these Cowboys do. The Cowboy.
Dude,
Graham Barton, brace yourself.
Oh my God, look at these guys. Oh my God.
Hey, look, this guy, he's reading my mind over here. Matt Pat needs a shot of whiskey. He is amped. Well, brother, I'll tell you right now, it's not water in the cup.
There you go, Matt. There you
That's
go.
what I'll say.
There you
It
go.
better not be. You're at Virginia Tech.
Yeah, enjoy it. Absolutely. Enjoy yourself.
No, you're at Virginia Tech. Act like it.
Trust me, brother. This is the 5th year. I've acted like it too much.
Hey, that's okay.
Bring back Wes Welker.
Stay in school as long as you can. Just stay in school, man.
Yeah. Yo. He's a free agent.
Who?
Wes Welker to the Patriots.
Oh
Isn't
my
he
God.
the receivers coach for the Dolphins?
Yes,
Dude,
he's the
that
receivers
means
coach
he's a
for the
free
Dolphins.
agent. They can bring him
He
back.
didn't retire. Did he officially retire?
Well, he can come out of retirement.
I mean, that's also true.
Dude,
Brett
they have a
Favre
quarterback
retired.
now. They have Drake May. They can bring Wes Welker, Edelman, Hogan, Gronk. Just bring them all back. There'd be nice.
I cannot believe
Amendola.
Yeah, bring them all back. They'll be tight.
Yo, I'm looking back at all the picks. Dude, Atlanta shocked everybody with that pick.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, that
I did
was
not think they were going QB after
Yeah.
getting Kirk Cousins.
dude, no one
I
thought
thought they would go QB like 3rd round, like a Spencer Rattler type of guy.
Yes.
That's
Dude,
gonna
No,
sit behind
but
Kirk
but
and
you know
learn
what?
for
But
3,
you know
4
what?
years and possibly be decent.
That's a big stat. That's a big grab and stash move, like the Detroit Lions did with Hooker.
Yep.
Because Hooker's
Let him
hanging out
sit.
there. No one knows he's there right now.
Yep.
Because he's been on the roster.
And he's in the quarterback room learning under golf.
All right, pick is in. Oh, shit. All right, here we go.
Graham Barton.
Yeah. At this point, give me Graham. Unless they pull out Xavier Worthy, and then I'm all for it. But I would definitely prefer – I need that O-lineman.
Yeah, we need O-line. I'd rather take O-line first because you can always find some receivers.
This receiver class is so deep, you can go receiver day 2.
I'm with you.
Yes, you
and
can.
not be hurt.
Yep.
Fuck!
Yep.
Oh, my God.
What did they do? Timeout. They traded it?
Yep. Jimmy's running it.
God.
Cheers. Hold on. Hey, everybody, feel your glasses. Feel your glasses. I need glasses filled around the room. There's my boy Lambo. He's there. I told Lambo, you disagree with me on 99.9% of shit. I told you. Look,
I agree with you with the Cowboys trading the pick without the Patriots. You was wrong about the Patriots one.
No, I know I was wrong about that, but this one is more. This is more monumental because this is a long-term solution to a problem that your boy Matty Ice over there, Matt Pat, the Virginia Tech hokey pokey. I told you.
We called it.
Yes, they're done with this current team. They just told the team we quit. They're done.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what's gonna happen? The Lions gonna beat them this year. Like they should have beat them last year.
So who do the Lions take now?
I think they still take Graham. I think they still take Graham.
They still go Graham?
They lost 2 offensive linemen just like we did.
But you know what? It's exactly.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and say this. I admit, as a non-Cowboy fan, I hate the Cowboys. They're the team I despise the most, but I'm proud of them. I'm so proud of this organization this minute.
Shut up. Get out of here. No,
I am because I'm an NFL guy, and I'm proud that they've moved on. I'm proud that Jerry got rid of his ego and listened to Jimmy and moved on. This is the move.
His ego.
It's the move, Matt. And I hope that they did this, Matt. It's the move.
Talk to him, Cowboy fan. Talk to him.
I'm sorry, Matt. It's the move, dude. And Dak, you thought you had Dak. You thought you had happy feet on the field. You should really have happy feet now.
Second and third round.
It starts at 7 again.
7 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh yeah, so it's
Hey,
midday.
but you know what though, Matt?
Yeah.
Maybe Matt, they got day 2. I mean, they got some picks coming later. You know,
But
so
these picks with this move back told you is this season doesn't matter.
yep.
This season is over.
Yes.
This season's
thing-
over.
All right,
Yes.
hold
Going to day 2 picks, you can still get an O lineman that can play day 1.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes,
Still get a
absolutely.
receiver that plays day 1. You can still. I mean, I don't see a big difference between, a back end round 1 guy and a top end round 2 guy.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
There's not a whole lot of separation. Other than
Whoa,
that fifth-year option.
whoa. There's a lot more control though. Don't say that. There's a lot of control.
Other than that 5th-year option, as far as a player goes, the top end of the 2nd round and the back end of the 1st round, there's not a whole lot of difference.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me sitting here in my good old sweet Matoka, Virginia, that the Cowboys are going for it by moving back in the 1st round.
No,
They're going for it.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well, I know you can get good players, but the thing about them moving back and getting good players is goes right along my storyline of Jerry Jones has appointed Jimmy Johnson to run this draft. They are moving on from the current regime.
But I think.
Okay, thank you. Okay, no, I'm cool. I'm sorry. Hey, buddy, I missed what you said because I stepped out for a second. But no. But my thing, that was just my take. They're done with this stuff. They're done with this stuff.
A counterpoint could be said though, it depending on what the trade.
Man, you're holding on for dear life.
I know I am,
They
brother.
went back to 29, so we'll see.
Oh, they're still in the 1st.
Yeah, they're still in the 1st. They went back to 29. It's
It's
okay.
a double move. It's a Belichick move, man.
Yep.
It's Jimmy Johnson taught Belichick how to draft. Watch this double move back. Watch. It's a double move back.
Matt, they're going to be okay.
Day 2 picks.
Win.
They'll get a couple day 2s. They'll be fine.
Can I ask you something? Win.
Yes.
Are you feeling a double move back?
I'm absolutely feeling it, but this is what I would like to add too. And Matt, I know we're true Cowboys fans. I take it every year. Guess what? We're not going to beat San Fran, dog. We're not going to beat the Lions. It's going to be a dogfight in the NFC East anyway with us. We're not winning the bowl, so we might as well flip it.
Kurt, you're not going to beat the Green Bay Packers.
Okay, and I agree with you. I'm not, dude. I'm not debating you, Lambo. You're right. So let's just move off of it, Matt, and we just got to settle with what we have and reset and start over.
Matt, you're still
you know what? But you know what?
You talking about you talking about the Cowboys reset for the Super Bowl every time they said to go to Super Bowl every year, reset for the Super Bowl.
I don't.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
I disagree, Lambo, because you probably do have Cowboy fans to tell you that, but my man Paul can tell you I don't say that. I sit
and
there.
Lambo
and
tell you, I talk to this man every single day, and he'll tell you I'm not one of those guys either. So
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure you not one. Not Matthew. I want to make sure.
No.
You get
Lambo. No, Lambo.
We gonna win the Super Bowl every single year.
No. Look, Lambo. You probably have Cowboy friends that tell you that, but Paul can tell you I am not that dude that gets on every year and says, "Yo, Paul, we're going to the bowl."
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
But Lambo, let me tell you this though. Let me squeeze this by you. My man Paul is a total NFL dude. He's been a Brett Favre fan for years / Packers fan, but he's an NFL guy and he keeps it real, right? There have been times over the last 2 to 3 years that he said, "Yo, man," and I'll give you an example, Lambo, like last year. "Yo, man, if you guys get Derrick Henry on your roster, they can be scary." And he'll just straight up tell me that, and he's right. And he's just a football guy. And I just go, "Oh, no, man." He goes, "No, Win, I'm telling you. You got 11, you got 88 over there. Dan Quinn is nice. Y'all have pieces. Y'all can make a run if Jared makes the right moves." But he just doesn't. I'm just telling you what other people
Wait. And it's not that he just doesn't. After this last postseason, and all of us were like, well, you know what? The Cowboys can add Derrick Henry. The minute they didn't even go after him, I knew the writing. I knew it. I knew this before I joined Totem Pole Nation. I was like, uh-oh. They're not trying
Wait, hold
anymore.
on. Are the Cowboys actually gonna re-sign Zeke? Because I've been heard all this crap about they gonna visit Zeke. I've been hearing all this crap. Are they actually gonna
They
re-sign Zeke?
apparently talked today.
Hey, they could. Hey, listen. Zeke is smart.
Listen.
He knows their running back room is weak. He probably could, but it doesn't matter if they have him or not. We're not going to win.
No, he's just trying to get a contract, and again, that's just to sell tickets for Jerry.
Absolutely,
that's a Jerry move.
Yes,
and Jerry can make Jerry moves while Jimmy's building a team in the future. That's it. Don't get caught up in that. I mean, Zeke. I mean, he's done.
I'm not caught up in nothing. I just asked the question.
Oh no,
yeah,
doubt.
I know, but don't get. Real football people don't get caught up in that. That's garbage. That's a publicity stunt.
Last year, if he was on the team, we had one of our worst qualities was scoring in the red zone and within that 5-yard line, and Zeke would have helped tremendously in there.
Okay, you want to pay $17 million for that per year?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. The difference is from last year to this year, we cut him because of that. He goes up to New England, signs a cheap-ass contract, and does what we needed him to do just for another team. The difference is now we don't have a 1 that puts us in a position to then use him as a 2.
You don't even have a 2.
That running back room right now.
You don't even have a 2.
Vaughn and Rico Dowdle.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Deuce Vaughn is a special piece.
Deuce is going to be a gadget guy that you bring out on third down.
That's it.
Deuce, I think the only reason they took Deuce was because of Deuce's dad working in the front. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean,
they
gave him the worst situations last year, though. Like when he did get touches, it'd be like 3rd and 2. And they'd send him on a damn inside zone against like an 8-man box. And it's like, all right, idiots, what do you think the 5'5" running back is going to do in that situation?
For sure. Nothing.
Like, let's be real.
Yeah, that was a nice daddy family move.
I want to see what Rico's got, but I don't think it's in the best interest of Cowboys Nation.
No,
I want to see that because of knowing Rico. That's the only reason.
It was really, really nice to see them get out of there. They still got 29, and they'll get another Detroit pick probably day 2. And another third.
Detroit third?
Yeah, we got.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, no.
That was a good move. You move back 3 spots.
Yep.
5 spots, and pick up a third.
Yeah, we're fine.
Possibly still go after. Like I was saying earlier, round 2, round 3, the back end of round 2, the top end of round 3. What's really the difference as far as player other than control and contract stuff?
Yep.
Well, and so what we're seeing right here is that the slide we were talking about, it was either going to be wide receiver or corner, and it looks like it's going to be corner because I bet the Packers could take one right here too.
They're going to take a receiver in the first round?
No, a corner.
Oh, I was about to say that is unlike the Packers.
No, they're loaded at receiver. They're okay.
No. Yeah, the Packers are going. They you know what? The Packers are best player available actually. But if there's a corner on the corner's the best player on the board, that's where they're going.
Yeah, if a corner is on the book.
Teron Arnold went to the Lions, so that defense is about to be disgusting.
Yeah,
Kool-Aid.
I feel like Green Bay
Kool-Aid.
Green Bay gets a corner. They get Kool-Aid.
You go
Kool-Aid.
You got Cooper DeJean. I mean, there's 2
Coop
really solid corners still on the board.
Hey, I bet you just pick up another corner. Let's just get a corner.
Yeah.
Let's just get a corner.
I mean, here's the thing. I love Kool-Aid because of his athletic ability, but you know what? I will never poo-poo on taking a guy from Iowa. I love Iowa guys.
Extreme hit rate.
Yes.
Who'd they take?
A tackle.
What the fuck? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yes.
They lost Bakhtiari, yeah.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Oh, that's a reach, though.
It is a reach, but he doesn't last till pick 50.
No.
That's a good pick.
Yes. And again, because with the Packers is they
Oh, there's a depressed Packers fan.
no, they Packer
This
fan
is
get
shocking, I
look,
think.
I'm a Packer fan, and I like that pick because I'll take offensive defensive line all the time. But here's the thing. They spend money on guys that they need to score points, and then if they hit on this guy,
They'll look
you
like
know,
Jesus.
then he's locked up for 5 years. And that's
Yep.
an offensive tackle.
No.
And no one can mess with him.
Hey guys,
And you can
let me add
dude,
this.
the
Let's
Packers are
protect our investment in Jordan Love. Let's protect him. Come on, guys. We gotta
correct.
protect this
Love
dude.
you. I mean,
Yeah,
got
Shoot.
they didn't they spent and you know what else they did? They just did two things. They did two things in the last two picks that they had. You said, wait a minute, they only had one pick. No, they had a pick before this. They took a running back from the Las Vegas Raiders, who is a dog. And now that protects their quarterback even more. Because, and again, I love Jones, but Jones was older than the guy from
Josh Jacobs.
3
Yeah, he was
years
older.
difference.
Josh
Absolutely.
Jacobs. Josh
Yep,
Jacobs
he's
is going to
older.
eat in Green Bay. He's going to be a legend in Green Bay. Watch. He's
No,
going to be a
he is
legend.
No,
he's
I
gonna rip.
like the pick. Don't get me wrong. I didn't think that's where they would go right now.
I thought that New England Patriots would take Josh Jacobs in free agency, but again, they just wanted Drake May, and that's all they got right now. So I mean, I'm glad we have Josh Jacobs because we have him, we have Jordan Love, we got young receivers, we got a new offensive tackle. The Packers are cooking.
Wait, are you a Packers fan? You like the Packers and the Jets?
No, I'm an Aaron Rodgers fan because he played for the Packers.
Packers, yeah, put the pieces together, Lambo. He
Yeah,
like Favre,
connect the dots. Connect the dots
like
before you get on.
Favre, and
Connect the dots before you pipe on, guy. Hey, connect the dots before you pipe on. Last place in AFC East, guy.
You sound like a bandwagon. Don't start.
I'm not a bandwagon. I got a jersey. You want me to put them on?
Fuck that jersey.
You saw my jerseys already, so I don't even need to go
It
there.
looks ugly on you. I know it looks very ugly on you. I'm sorry.
Okay, listen. When you it's not ugly. When you crawl out of the AFC East, talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
It will happen. It definitely will happen.
When?
This year.
When?
This year.
Okay, so okay. Hey guys, everybody, listen up. Lambo, who's finishing in last place in the AFC East?
Miami Dolphins.
Hey, Carolina fan, who's finishing last place in the AFC East?
No doubt New England with a rookie quarterback and a first-year head coach.
Matty Ice, Virginia Tech, Hokey Pokey. Who's finishing last in the AFC East?
Yeah, Lambo, I'm sorry, brother. You're starting Jacoby Brissett for most of the year, most likely. Haven't seen anything helped with the O-line too much. Probably the Pats.
I will say this.
Last in the NFC South, the Panthers.
I'll say this.
I'm a ride or
I'll say
die.
this.
The Panthers are going to finish last. It is what it is.
Wait. I'll say this. If all y'all are wrong, I'm suspending everybody from Totem Pole Nation for 1 week. Everybody is getting suspended. You can't hop on the show. If the Patriots finish third in the AFC East, all of y'all can't hop on the show for a week.
Third. You are not victory lapping over third place, brother. There's no way that you are victory lapping over third place.
Third. I didn't say they're going to win the division. I said third. I didn't say they're going to win the division.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to let you.
Last?
I'm not going to let you, Lambo.
Who finishes last?
Look, you want to – oh, where'd my man Paul go?
Lambo, if it's not the Patriots, who finishes last?
The Dolphins.
The Dolphins with Chop Robinson and Tua and all them damn weapons.
Tua is the weakest link on their team. Tua can only take them as far as they need him to take them.
I agree with that statement, but they're not the last place team in the division.
The Miami Dolphins don't beat anybody with winning records. They beat one team with a winning record.
Yeah, and y'all don't have a winning record.
Again, you look.
All right. You know the reason why I'm so resistant to your tank and rebuild theory is because I don't buy jerseys like ever. The most recent Dallas Cowboys jersey I had was a Miles Austin jersey, so that'll tell you the amount of time. I normally just go t-shirts and hoodies. I don't buy jerseys, but I did get one, and it's Micah. It's the first Cowboys jersey I've gotten in 10 years. Micah Parsons, more than 10 years. So do not – oh, that's a lie because I got a Ryan Switzer jersey at a UNC. But besides that, Micah's my guy, and I'm hating this theory, and it makes so much sense. I'm just hating the theory knowing that the only jersey that I've bought in my life with my own money for the Dallas Cowboys is a Micah Parsons jersey.
You want to talk about dogs out of college? Ryan Switzer was a dog.
Brother. Dude, when we drafted him, I lost my shit. Because like I said, I grew up a UNC fan, right? So I was already watching him. And I was like, dude, this guy with Dez, we got a man. And we had Cole Beasley at the time. So I was like, dude, we are going to be – we're slotted up. We're slotted up. We could have 2 slots.
The Bucs took Graham Barton, so the Cowboys are going to trade back again.
Oh, son of a bitch. 29.
Or they take the guard out of West Virginia. That's the only other interior lineman I can see going round 1.
Yeah. Newton, the DT from Illinois, is still there. We need help interior D-line.
No, that's not good enough for Jimmy. Jimmy Johnson is drafting, guys. The double trade back.
Well, the Cardinals didn't take long. The pick is already in.
And you know who this is? You know who this is?
Cooper DeJean.
No, it's Cooper DeJean or the D tackle you just mentioned from Illinois because he hasn't gone yet.
They could go corner here too, though.
No, I said Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
But I mean, I like either one of those calls, the D tackle or Cooper DeJean.
Kool-Aid is also still on the board.
That's a good pick too. Those 3 are going right here.
None of those guys went. Holy shit.
Who was it?
Darius Robinson from Missouri.
I like it. I was literally about to bring him up with the Panthers day 2 to get that edge to replace Burns because I think that's the 3rd best edge in the draft.
All right, so Buffalo here's got to go receiver, correct?
They have to. It's a must.
AD? Are we thinking
the
AD?
The Buffalo Bills select Xavier Worthy.
You think so?
I like it. They definitely go receiver. I mean they have no point in wasting time with the other options.
I'm with you there, Lambo. I think it could be either one of the
Texas guys.
Either one of the Texas boys for sure.
Xavier Worthy or Donnie Mitchell. I do like that Darius Robinson pick out of Mizzou, though. Good old Mizzou.
Dude, these guys have talked me into these negative vibes, Cowboys feelings all night, and I think they've actually got me to that point.
Paul started it.
I still don't agree with it being the right move, but goddamn if it's not making sense in my brain right now.
Oh, it makes perfect sense.
It's making so much sense right now.
It's kind of like it's off topic because the NASCAR podcast, but my whole Dale Jr. buys into Stuart Haas thing, like,
Yeah,
makes a little too much sense.
all right, what are we taking so long here?
They're going receiver. They're just trying to figure out which one to take.
Yeah.
This is still setting up okay for Carolina right now.
I think this is set up beautifully for Carolina.
What time's the draft start tomorrow? Is it 7-2?
Yes.
So we have 33 and 39. Bills also need secondary help.
The Bills need help probably at every single position group. They need at least one guy. I mean, they cut someone from every position group.
I mean, you could possibly pair Nate Wiggins and Jesse that back into that
They
Panthers
traded the pick.
Holy shit. With who? Kansas City. They're going wide receiver. They're going
Yeah,
wide receiver.
100% they're going receiver.
Yo, rivals, why y'all doing that? Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Hey,
Rasheed Rice is going to be in prison, so
I'm talking about Buffalo trading is pretty stupid, but it's whatever.
Yeah. Well,
they probably got a third or a second in the deal too, which they need help. So it's not I don't think it's a bad move.
Dallas and Philly made that trade a few years ago. That's how we got Micah. That trade was to just jump the Giants. So we just came together to screw another rival, even though we were rivals.
But the Kansas City Chiefs just traded with the Buffalo Bills.
They're getting Xavier Worthy. The KC Chiefs will get Xavier Worthy.
Before there's a pick even made, this tells you everything you need to know about everybody in the AFC, their books. If those of you who are chiming in, I think it was you, Maddie, that was all over the Bills and they're the roster and they're nice. I think it was you, Matt. Matt, it was you. You were all over the Bills. You love the Bills. The Bills are nice.
Wrong guy, not me.
Yeah,
I've been shitting on the Bills.
No, that was you, Matt. You were all over the Bills.
Dude,
the Bills are going to win the AFC.
Help me. I did not.
No, you said the Bills are going to win the AFC East, Matt. I heard you say it.
You're Kevin. You are such a liar. I never said that. I've been hating on the Bills all night.
Okay.
The Pats actually might not finish last. The Bills might finish last.
Well, whoever said that the Bills were going to be like the team and they had all this stuff, whoever said that, I don't know who that person is. Here we go. It's the Chiefs.
Xavier Worthy, 100%. The Lakers up on Denver at halftime. The Lakers are going to win one game.
No, they're not. No.
I think they beat Denver tonight, and then they lose the final two games of the year.
No.
Series.
Yeah.
No.
I believe Lambeau.
Have you seen? No. Have you seen
Lambeau? Lambeau.
So the NBA is going to
How many times
let
have the
LeBron
Lakers
get swept in the first round?
2 games.
Lambeau, your track record.
And they blew it.
Lambeau, the last time I checked, I lost a lot of money last night because you said the Boston Celtics were going to win.
Whoa, okay, wait.
Literally, you know what I did? Last night I walked up to the middle school naked because I lost. Because
Well,
thank you, Lambo, you didn't help me out.
well, you can't be talking because you said the Milwaukee Bucks was going to beat the Indiana Pacers, and what did I tell you? The Indiana Pacers won Game 2.
Okay, let's
their
talk.
ass.
Hold on. All right, fast forward.
They
That was the
beat
night
them.
before. That was the night before last. What happened last night?
The Miami Heat made 23 3-pointers. That's their best shooting season they had all year.
Excuse
23
you
threes.
lost. You lost.
You can't be talking because the Philadelphia 76ers is about to lose to the Knicks team.
I'm about to be a free agent.
Lambo, what happened?
We can't get into these conversations.
Lambo, Lambo, the prognosticator of all prognosticator, Punxsutawney Phil, Lambo, Punxsutawney Lambo. What happened last night?
They made 20. I just told you what happened. 23 threes. That's their best shooting night they ever had.
Lambo, I want to know what happened last night. There was no Jimmy Butler. There was a bunch of dudes out there that I would have picked all the Celtics in my starting five at any park in America. What happened last night?
Were you listening on yesterday's show? Were you listening? I said I am not underestimating the Miami Heat because of the history.
So if the Miami Heat hit three.
Your mic is so damn bad, Paul. You gotta get off that motherfucking Android. I've said that if Tyler Hero goes off, we will be in trouble. And that's just what the hell happened. Tyler Hero had a better game. Bam Adebayo was the leading scorer. That's what happened. That's what I said. Tyler Hero had a great game.
If the Miami Heat continue to hit threes, the Celtics are going home.
That's not happening. They're not going home. And you're panicking over one game. It's a 7-game series. It is 1-1, not 3-0. It's not a 3-0 lead.
You lost to the 8th seeded. You lost to the 8th seeded team without their best player.
It does not matter. It does not matter. We have history with them over the past 3 years. It does not matter. We know each other very well.
But last night But last night you called a Celtics win guaranteed.
I called a win in Game 5. Win series Game 5.
Last night you said they're going to win. No, we were calling the game for that night, Game 2. You said it's a guarantee that they win.
I didn't say guarantee we will win. That's not what I said. I said we will win the series in 5.
On the tape.
We will win the series in 5 games.
Yo,
5 games, we will win the series.
Have you ever watched Bill O'Reilly?
Probably.
You and him should exchange phone numbers.
Nah, I'm good. Fuck that guy. I'm good.
Xavier Worthy. There it is.
So what does Dallas do at 29, Matt Pat?
Okay, so here's
wait. Ask Lambo what the Bills do next year.
The Bills will be better than the Jets next year. I will tell you that.
What?
Why?
Holy shit. The Bills better than the Jets.
Why?
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
Until the Jets, with all that talent, until they can play on the field and actually win games, and with the history, I trust a Buffalo Bills.
Yo, we can hang up the phone right now because the Chiefs just won the draft.
Yep.
I trust a team that's made the playoffs more consistently than the Jets. The Jets hadn't made the playoffs in 13 years. Buffalo has made the playoffs.
But
it's a completely new look for that Bills team.
You have to take into account what the rosters look like right now.
The draft is going to be over on Saturday, and whatever they draft on
Yeah, but
Saturday
that's
will
a
be fine.
complete guessing game. I'm going off of what's happening right now. The draft, it's a complete guessing game on whether or not these guys are going to be great or not. And obviously, pick is already in. Okay, sidetrack. Here's what I'm thinking at this spot. We're either going the tackle from Oklahoma, Guyton, or I was thinking about this in the second round. I think both Edge and Peyton Wilson, both of those linebackers, could be late ones, but I just don't know if we reach on linebacker.
You go tackle right now. You got to go Guyton right now. You have to.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
Right. Yeah.
Who's winning the draft right this second?
Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay.
Bears aren't having a bad day.
Yeah, the Bears aren't doing half bad.
Bears are doing pretty solid, I'd say. All right, dude, my heart is pounding through my chest right now.
Dude, you guys are trading out of the first round. Don't get yourself too excited.
I'm not excited. I'm just like nervous.
Well, about what? They're trading out of the pick.
Sorry, join me on day 2, Matt Pat. It'll be fine.
Are y'all ahead of me or something? Did they already trade it?
No.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
It's going to be Guyton. It's going to be Guyton.
There's your Cowboys fans that say they're going to win it all every year.
Damn right. The only word in the vocabulary is how about the Cowboys?
All right. Okay, so from what we were saying earlier, how at 24, Guyton would be a reach. At 29, he's not a reach. So we pick up a third, we move back, we get a tackle that we desperately need, and we pick up some capital. I like it.
I like it. I like it.
I like it.
It's not a bad move, but I thought you were joining me on day 2 of
yeah, Paul was starting to make me believe that too, man. I was fully.
Paul did make a very convincing statement.
Yeah, I was fully in on that.
It's still happening.
We just got him.
It still could be happening though. Trade back, get capital, take a guy that is going to propel you for 5 years now because you have control for 5 years. That's the good thing about taking Guyton now is you get the extra year of control.
Yeah, tackle's expensive though. So when we pick up that 5th, it's like the average of the top 5 or whatever. It's like the salary cap value. Or the not salary cap, sorry.
The Ravens go Adonai Mitchell out of Texas here.
I would love that. I think the Ravens could trade back, but it already says pick is in, so we'll see.
What does San Fran do at 31? They don't
possibly trade the pick to the Patriots if we get one of the receivers.
Hold on. What did the Cowboys do?
Guyton.
Tyler Guyton. Out of
Who's
Oklahoma.
that?
Tackle from Oklahoma.
The 49ers is a possibility that the 49ers and Patriots might trade with each other. It's a possibility. If we can get Debo Samuel or Brandon Ayuk.
The Patriots are working towards next year's draft. Stop talking about the Patriots.
Stop talking about the shitty Jets.
Dude, I think honestly though, if you start Jacoby for the year and you have a top 5 pick again next year,
that's a success.
That's
a success.
Yeah, that'd be great. You already have your quarterback
in the war room.
All right.
No, Jimmy Johnson is not in the war room.
It's a receiver, right?
Got to be. The question mark that I have is San Fran at 31.
Yeah. They could go corner though.
Could. Or they could go receiver and trade Ayuk and get capital.
Right. I thought that I did think that we'd see at least one receiver traded tonight, and I seem to be wrong on that.
I mean, I thought T was going to go for sure.
Yeah, I thought T was gonna go. I thought Ayuk was gonna go.
Matter of fact, since we're on the topic of trades, Trey Hendrickson to Carolina is not a bad move.
Who?
Trey Hendrickson, the edge out of Cincy. I don't mind that move as a Panthers fan.
How old is he?
20.
Still in his 20s?
I think. I'm about to
Holy
look it up to double check.
29.
Okay, maybe I don't like that move because we already
That
get
makes-
Clowney on the other side. At
Yeah.
33.
I was gonna say that makes a little bit more sense. I swear he'd been in the league forever.
Just dreaming about how to replace Brian Burns, fellas. That's
Yep,
all.
corner. Nate Wiggins to the Ravens.
They went Nate.
Yeah,
That's a solid move.
yeah.
Cooper DeJean is sliding.
I still think I do think that the Niners could grab him here. I don't think a corner would be a bad spot for them to go. But Newton is still available from Illinois, and they need D-line help as well.
Because they lost Eric Armstead and Javon Kinlaw, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and their rental and Chase Young is somewhere else now too. Not that he had the biggest impact, but that's still a big talent gone.
Where did Javon Kinlaw end up? Is he in New York with the Jets?
Unless I'm reading this wrong, he's still on the board.
He's still a free agent?
I believe so. Let's look. Hold on. No, the Jets. The Jets. That's
at 26.
Yeah, that's a hell of a move.
I wish round 2 was tonight. I hate having to wait and speculate on who we're going to
I know. All right. So Newton
or Cooper.
Or Coop, yeah.
They do need interior D-line help, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Also Eric Armstead and Kinlaw.
Big time.
Who?
I wouldn't be surprised if they went Kool-Aid though, because I mean, there's got to be a reason Coop is sliding like this, and I would have to think it's because of the injury.
Yep.
So Kool-Aid could definitely be the pick here.
They do like South Carolina receivers too. Could
Xavier.
jump on Xavier Legette right now.
Yeah. I don't know. I think with what we were talking about, the amount of guys that they lost on that D line, I think Newton's the pick.
Yeah.
You know what? I know who you know what I think's the pick, and I'm not even going to say a name. I think it's a receiver. I think they're going to trade Ayuk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
on the board is Legette.
South Carolina.
Yep.
Yeah.
Put him and Deebo Samuel back together.
I mean, and again, it makes sense because they're trying to continue what they've got, and currently what they have, like Ayuk, they can't re-sign to the contract he wants because of all the stars they have on that team, and that's understandable. But here's the thing: you can get younger and get a receiver, and you get draft capital for Ayuk.
Yep.
All right, pick is in.
Please don't take Legette. Oh my God, my night will be ruined.
You have Chop and X.
Chop and Legette are gone.
Yeah.
That means Lad McConkey. Jesus Christ.
He's a sleeper, man. I'm telling you, Lad's gonna turn out to be good.
No, and that means Ayuk's gone.
Yep. The 49ers have had a history of drafting South Carolina players too.
No, but dude, they're just churning the roster. You know, now they got a guy that, like, if they can't come to terms with Ayuk, they can move on because they got a big enough roster around their quarterback, and I mean that they got Kittle. I mean, they don't need him. He can help them win, but they don't need him.
All right. Come on, show us who the pick is.
I gotta like figure something out here.
Oh, they got Malik Collins on the D line though. Obviously, that doesn't fill. Oh, they got Leonard Floyd too. So, like, they definitely still need one. But they made some moves to.
And they got Yator Gross-Matos from Carolina.
All right. Newton. How much are tickets to the draft?
With the 31st pick, the 2024 NFL Draft, San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver, Florida.
What?
They just ruined my night.
Ricky Pearsall.
What?
What the fuck just happened?
Let's go. They didn't take my guy. Still on in Carolina, baby.
What the hell? Ricky Pearsall?
Yeah. Dude. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I'm not mad at that pick because, one, I'm telling you, that's a great pick.
Could have got him round 2.
No, but why waste your time if you really like the guy?
I mean, that's true, and now you got him for 5.
Yes.
And it's the end of the first, so like the difference between that first round money at 31, I mean that's essentially second round money, but you can.
He's another Ricky Purcell's another Deebo Samuel-esque receiver.
Yeah,
well.
he's Debo Jr. He's smaller, but
he's
but
6'1",
again,
190.
Buffalo is trading.
Look,
Buffalo traded again to Carolina.
Carolina.
We're trading up to get Xavier Legette or Edgerrin James out of Texas A&M, but I think it's Legette. We obviously going to lose pick 33. It's got to be Legette.
Well, Worthy's still there, right? No, Mitchell. You want Legette over Mitchell?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, that's exciting. Damn, I didn't expect this at all.
But did we lose 33 and 39? I hope not.
No.
I'm hoping we just lost 33.
You can't move up one spot for one of the first picks of the second round. That would be a bad trade, I think.
Buffalo might have went Legette there. I think they got a little scared. Dan Morgan making moves, baby.
Pick is in, baby. Pick is in.
Carolina. Is this Legette?
This has to be Legette. He came out and said last week that if he was on the board at 33, Carolina was taking him at 33. Obviously trading up.
Yeah.
Buffalo now has 33, so it's got to be Legette. He's not going to be there at 39.
Yeah, you traded with who? Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Yeah, because they had a needed receiver. Yeah. Yep. You got to move up. This is Legette.
If they screw this up, y'all literally might not see me tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, and you just swapped a 5th and a 6th.
And 33. We lost 33 in the deal too.
Well, yeah, but you just moved up one spot.
Yeah.
And lost a 6 or whatever.
That's
good move.
Still possibly get Peyton Wilson at 39.
Yeah. I'm surprised Mel has Edge Cooper ranked as high on his big board. The linebacker out of A&M.
Yeah. He's not bad, though.
No, I agree.
Him and Peyton Wilson are the same style of guy.
Yeah. Well, I wanted like I said, or I've said it like 5 times at this point, but I'm so confused with what I want out of this second round pick, either a running back or a linebacker. But like, if Peyton is there, I want Peyton. But if like Jonathan Brooks is still there or Trey Benson is there, kind of want one of those guys too. And originally I thought Edge had a chance to fall that far, but I guess he's not.
It has to be. If it's not, I'm about to lose it. Did David Tepper screw this up?
Yeah. Let's end the night on a good note here. The Carolina Panthers select kicker out of Virginia Tech.
See, I can see that. You say that, I can see them doing like that.
Carolina Panthers with the 32nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Carolina Panthers select Xavier.
Yep.
Let's
Good
go.
pick.
I like it. Let's go.
All right. Well, there's the first round.
Let's go.
Good Lord, we were on here for a while.
Well, we're going
222 people.
Yep. Well, Totem Pole Nation, we want to thank you. And to all the co-hosts that came in, we want to thank you too. It was a long draft and a long night. We were all tired. Some of us might be back tomorrow and Saturday. Don't forget to like and comment on Totem Pole Nation, sponsored by St. Pete Rejuvenate. And we want to thank you, Sideline Sports Network, for the platform. Paul, Matt, Pat, and Brandon Toms, thank you for being on. We're all tired. We'll see if our teams get better going over the weekend. Paul, what you got to say? You got the last words?
Looking forward to tomorrow. That's where the meat and guts of these things are built. The first round's awful exciting, and awful disappointing in some aspects for some teams. But these teams aren't built on the first round, and this is where the guts are built. But I will say for my boy Matt Pat from Atoka, Virginia Tech, dude, follow the tea leaves for the Cowboys. I mean, I don't want you to get too disappointed, because I think they're on to something else. For my boy Lambeau, man, I hate to be you. You got a quarterback and nothing else. Jesus. Good luck, bro. I mean, I'm praying for you, and I hope. I mean, there's no hope for tomorrow because you're still going to have nothing, and they're still going to be in the basement of the division next year. It's tough. It's tough. Man. But if you want to double your money and just it bet me more on that, them getting out the basement, I'm all ears.
I got to make sure you can pay up the first bet first. I got to make sure people pay their money.
How about I leave it under your pillow until the end of the season?
You ain't come to my motherfucking house. You go cash out me that shit.
No, I'll walk to your door. No, just like my dad used to do. You just walk up to someone's door. You knock on their door. You give them their money. You say, "Hold it," and you walk away and say, "Give me my money when I come back." Knock on the door again.
Y'all two got your last words.
So here's what I'll recap my night off of. I have been convinced, or tried to have been convinced, that we're going to rebuild, and the logic is so sound that everything in my body coming into tonight was that we're going to get these couple of pieces, knowing that Jerry is not terrible at drafting, but knowing that Jerry is not going to put us in a spot to get over the hump. I knew that going into tonight, but for whatever reason, that blind hope that I always have of, because we're always just a piece or two away. That seems to always be the thing. We're just a piece or two. And by the end of the night tonight, I will concede that I made it to about 50-50 on the fence of my side and on the side of the man from Seoul, Paul over there. So, yeah, I trust me when I say that damage has been done to the psyche tonight. Not in a negative way, but in an altering way when it comes to how I'm viewing the future of my boys.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'll say. We got. I'm assuming this is Troy here going crazy.
But look, the silver lining in that it's still the silver lining in your mindset is you have a lot. You have a lot longer to live than I do, and you will probably get to see the fruition of this project.
Dude, I mean, I hope so. I don't know if we're going to see fruition until Jerry and Steven are not in charge of personnel. Because here's the kicker. Here's something that people don't talk about enough. Stephen Jones is, and this is said sarcastically and as a joke, so out of context, it could be bad. That man's a domestic terrorist, all right? He is doing nothing but tearing up the homeland with the moves that he makes. Dude, I'm telling you, Steven makes the most. I mean, he can make Jerry sound like a professor sometimes with the way that he sounds in public. Just the two of them as a team, as a duo, are awful. God, I hate it so much.
Yeah, I know. But could you imagine? I mean, could you imagine him like coming on campus at Virginia Tech, standing on the field, Jerry and Steven, looking at Chiron drones? Like we're just.
I love it. I mean, if that's the angle, then I'm all for it. Because we just saw what Jerry gave to Arkansas to get Coach Cal in there. He gave them about $9 million of booster money just to get Cal in there. So imagine what that oil well checkbook would do over here in the mountains of Virginia.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, well, Totem Pole Nation, that has been the first round of the 2024 NFL Draft. If you guys have anything that you want us to cover in the future, you guys know where to hit us up at. TotempoleNation.com is the place where you can go and get some gear, support the boys. Thank you all for watching. The recap of the draft, just to give Troy a little bit of relief here in the comments, the recap of the full draft will be next week. Lambo and I'm sure, are going to knock this thing out. We'll give our analysis and breakdowns of the teams that we want to go over. I'm sure you can guess two of them. And I'm sure that we'll get into some other teams as well. Anybody's welcome to hop on as well. Tom's, Paul, if we want to talk about the Packers or the Panthers as well. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Tune in next time. We've got loads more coming. The NFL season is just starting, baby. Things are starting to ramp up. Obviously, we'll hit a dead period. We'll have to talk about some bullshit for a little bit. But this is how we keep our minds sane. We are counting down to the NFL season. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Tune in next time. Take it easy. Peace.